information, insightful discussions and interviews on national progress, the latest developments in environmental, social and governance, plus corporate social responsibility. Freedom 106.5 FM gives you a voice. Freedom to inspire, freedom to change. Speak your mind with Freedom 106.5 FM.
How do I say goodbye to what we had? The good time that made us laugh, outweigh the bad. I thought we'd get to see forever, but forever's gone away. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. I don't know where this road is going to lead. All I know is where we've been and what we've been through. If we get to see tomorrow, I hope it's worth all the wait. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. And I'll take with me the memories to be my sunshine after the rain. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. And I'll take with me the memory to be my sunshine after the rain. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
Look at this face, I know the years are showing. Look at this life, I still don't know where it's going. I don't know much, but I know I love you. And that may be all I need to know.
Look at these eyes, they've never seen what matters. Look at these dreams, so big and so better.
I don't know much,
But I know I love you.
and that may be
All I need to know.
so many questions still left unanswered. So much I've never broken through.
And when I feel you near me, sometimes I see so clearly the only truth I've ever known is me and you.
Look at this man, blessed with inspiration. Look at this soul, still searching for salvation. I don't know much, but I know I love you. And that may be all I need to know. But I know I love you. That may be all I need to know. I don't know much, but I know I love you. That may be all there is to know.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Fine light in the beautiful sea. I chose to be happy. You and I, we're like diamonds in the sky. You're a shooting star I see, a vision of ecstasy. When you hold me, I'm alive. We're like diamonds in the sky. I knew that we'd become one right away. Oh, right away. At first sight, I felt the energy of sun rays. I saw the life inside. So shine bright tonight. You and I, we're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. I too, so alive. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shining bright like a diamond. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shining bright like a diamond. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Palms rise to the universe as we moonshine and Mali. Feel the warmth, we'll never die. We're like diamonds in the sky. You're a shooting star I see, a vision of ecstasy. When you hold me, I'm alive. We're like diamonds in the sky. At first sight, I felt the energy of sun rays. I saw the life inside you. Shine bright tonight. You and I, we're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. I too, so alive. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shining bright like a diamond. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shining bright like a diamond. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. So shine bright tonight. You and I, we're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. I too, so alive. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Oh.
can my heart beat again? When does the pain never end? And when do the tears stop from running over? When does you get over it begin? I hear what you're saying, but I swear that it's not making sense. So when can I see you? When can I see you again? When can my heart beat again? When can I see you again, babe? And when can I breathe once again? And when can I see you? When does my someday begin? When I'll find someone again. And what if I still am not truly over? What am I supposed to do then, babe? You see what I'm saying? Even if it's not making sense. So when can I see you? When can I see you again, babe? And when can my heart beat again? When can I see you again, babe? And when can I breathe once again? And when can I see you again? Yeah, baby, please hear what I'm saying. Even if it's not making sense, baby. So when can I see you again? When can I see you again? Yeah. Can our heart beat again, baby? When can I see you again, baby? And when can I breathe once again? And when can I see you again? See you again, again.
just a second and I'll be alright. Surely one more moment couldn't break my heart. Give me till tomorrow, then I'll be okay. Just another day and then I'll hold you tight. When it happens, pouring like rain, I close my eyes and it's gone again. When I get the chance to say I love you, I pretend that you're already mine. And my heart ain't breaking every time I look into your eyes. If only I can get through this. If only I can get out of it. God, gotta help me get out of it. Oh, if only I can get out of it. God, gotta help me get out of it. Oh, if only I can get out of it. God, gotta help me get out of it. Oh, if only I can get out of it. I just gotta do it.
Belongs to you, that's all around me. World could end around me, so know that I can't see. You and me were meant to be, that's all around with me. Friends find friends may go, my friends will I know. Just after you, I show you all right with me. Think to them, I love you till the end. And that's the truth, my friends are all right with me. Friends may go, my friends will I know. Just after you, I show you all right with me. Think to them, I love you till the end. And that's the truth, my friends are all right with me. All right with me. She been living up the night with me. All right with me. Dance a falling star that shines. Make a wish like 3 times. Dreams come true, it's in the morning. All right with me. Your wish is my command. Never thought of falling again. Again with my best friend. All right with me. Friends make friends come on with my love. Just after you, I show you all right with me. Think to anything, yeah, till the end. I can do all my shit, be alright. Friends never last too. This love is just not that cool. Happy, she'll be all right with me.
up looking for my baby.
Been around the world and I can't find my baby. I don't know when, I don't know why he's gone away, and I don't know where he can be, my baby. But I'm gonna find him. We had a quarrel, and I let myself go. I said so many things he didn't know, and I was so bad. I don't think he's coming back. He gave the reasons he should go, and he said things he hadn't said before, and he was so mad. And I don't think he's coming back, coming back. I did too much lying, wasted too much time. Now I'm here and crying. I've been around the world and I can't find my baby. I don't know when, I don't know why he's gone away, and I don't know where he can be, my baby. But I'm gonna find him. So open-hearted, he never did me wrong. I was the one, the weakest one of all, and now I'm so sad. I don't think he's coming back, coming back. I did too much lying, wasted too much time. Now I'm here and crying. Been around the world and I can't find my baby. I don't know when, I don't know why he's gone away, and I don't know where he can be, my baby. But I'm gonna find him. Ooh, been around the world and I can't find my baby. I don't know when, I don't know why he's gone away, and I don't know where he can be, my baby. But I'm gonna find him. I'm going to find him.
that you are sincere. You know I'd love for you to lead me and follow through completely. So won't you give me all I ask for? And if you give your very best to bring me happiness, I'll show you just how much I adore. 'Cause you mean the world to me. You are my everything. I swear the only thing that matters to me. Oh baby, 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 baby. 'Cause you mean so much to me. Oh. Now we're gonna take some working, but I believe you're worth it. As long as your intentions are good, so good. There is just one way to show it, and boy, I hope you know it. That no one can love you like I could. Lord knows I wanna trust you. Oh, baby, how I love you. I'm not sure if love is enough, and I will not be forsaken, and I hope there's no mistaking. So tell me that you'll always be true, 'cause you mean the world to me. You are my everything. I swear the only thing that matters to me. Oh baby, 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 baby. 'Cause you mean so much to me, darling. 'Cause you mean the world to me. You are my everything. We're the only thing that matters to me. Oh baby, 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 baby. 'Cause you mean so much to me, so much, baby. Oh yeah. There's a feeling in my heart that I know I can't escape. So believe, don't let me fall. Don't let it be too late. There's a time when girls are good and they just get in the way. So show me how you feel, baby. I'm for real. Oh baby, 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 baby. 'Cause you mean the world to me. You are my everything. I swear the only thing that matters to me. Oh baby, 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 baby. Oh yeah. 'Cause you mean so much to me. Give me love, you. You are my Where is the moment we need it the most? You kick up the leaves and the magic is lost. And tell me your blue skies fade to gray. And tell me your passion's gone away. And I don't need no carrying on. You stand in the line just to hit a new low. You're faking a smile with the coffee to go. And tell me your life's been way offline. You fall into pieces every time. And I don't need no carrying on. 'Cause you had a bad day, you take it one down. You sing a sad song just to turn it around. You say you don't know, you tell me don't
who we are. Take control. The all-new Talk Radio. Freedom 106.5. Speak your mind.
Yes, good night and welcome here. We're bringing you the coverage of this T20 International Series between Australia and the West Indies. This broadcast, remember, is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. Also, you can catch this coverage on CWI YouTube channel. My name is Ronnie Bikramdas, and joining me today is Billy Furlong. We will be bringing you the broadcast of this third T20 International. Remember, the first one went the way of the Australians, all courtesy a wonderful partnership between the debutant Mitchell Owen and Cameron Green. Also a bowling performance from Dorshas, who brought the Australians home with that victory. Then we saw the second T20 where again Australia won the toss and decided to bat first. Then the Australians, they again, a batting partnership got them home thanks to a wonderful knock from Josh Ingles of 78 not out, supported by Cameron Green. Again, wonderful knock from him. Having a good series, a good tour of the West Indies. They eventually got home and won that second T20. So they are 2 up in this 5-match series. West Indies now, they need to win this one. They need to win this one to stay in the series. Australia win this, and that's the end of the series. Remember, this time the match is taking place here. We are here at Warner Park in St. Kitts for this third T20 International. Early on, the toss, we had the toss, and 2 captains there made the toss. The Australian captain, Mitchell Marsh, he won the toss, and again, he decided to bowl first. So I'm going to ask my good commentator, Billy Furlong, to just run through the team list there before we get started.
Good evening to all our listeners tuning in to Freedom 106.5, and we are here doing this coverage for the third game. And as my good buddy there, Mr. Ronnie Bikramdas, I'm joining him on commentary. We'll run through the selected 11 for this third encounter, and the players are currently out in the middle, both teams, and the national anthems being played. Gives us the opportunity to run through the lineups. Australia, Mitch Marsh, the captain. Glenn Maxwell, Josh Inglis, the wicketkeeper, Cameron Green, Tim David, Mitch Owen, Cooper Conley, Ben Dorshas, Sean Abbott, and Nathan Ellis, as well as Adam Zampa. For the West Indies team, a couple changes. Brandon King at the top of the order. Joining him is captain and wicketkeeper Shai Hope, Shimron Hetmeyer, Rovman Powell, Sherfane Rutherford, Jason Holder, Gudakesh Moti, Akil Hussain, Jediah Blades, Romario Shepherd, and Ruston Chase. It's a very important fixture. It's a must-win game for the West Indies team, Ronnie, and we hope we have a good game. Yeah, and in that 11, we had, again, a change for the Australian. They keep changing. Remember, both teams preparing for this next T20 World Cup. So they're trying players. Again, a change for the Australians. Matt Kuhneman is out, and Sean Abbott is back in for this match. Also for the West Indies, we had 2 changes. Remember, Andre Russell, he had retired, so Romario Shepherd came in for him, and we also had a change. Zaire Joseph, he's out, and Jediah Blades, he is in. He is on debut here as well. Jediah Blades on debut is first T20 International for the West Indies. As you said before, Billy, he did play ODI for the West Indies. So he's now on debut. So remember again, the toss went the way of the Australians for the 3rd time in a row. And for the 3rd time, they decided to bowl first. So West Indies, now they would have to put a total on the board. And looking at the first 2 games, Billy, what sort of total do you think they would want to get on the board to challenge a strong Australian batting lineup? Well, I was listening to the broadcast coming up into Port of Spain from Chaguanas, and there's a lot of traffic heading out of Port of Spain all the way down through Central, heading down to the south area. And I was listening to Caribbean. Your good buddy Kadeem came online, sent a message, did he? Indicating in the last 10 games, 145 has been a winning total for teams batting first. We see if that transpires here today. But the Australians, with the last partnership that they put on between Green, it was, and Ingles, and that saw them safely home for victory
Yes,
chasing down the 170. Not quite sure what type of surface it is out there and just what type of totals, because we saw West Indies posting 189 and 172 and still being defeated. So in their minds, they would have to be thinking we need more runs than that with this. All its new players in the Australian lineup, they're going to need a significant total to try and win this game. And they're going to have to do it first up.
Yeah, well, they're going to bat first as usual. They're going to bat opening up the innings would be Brandon King and the captain Shea Hope. And again, for the West Indies, the top three have been really good, have been scoring runs. But it's that little middle order and lower order have not really clicked for the West Indies thus far. And that's the need these guys to really come good today if they have to post a good total on the board. So it's going to be, as you said before, Brandon King and the captain Shea Hope. And again, opening up the bowling for the Australians, Ben Doshas, having a wonderful tournament. He picked up 4 wickets in his first match. He runs in, and this one is ball pitched up on that middle and leg line, and he gets the ball to come back into the right-hander. Brandon King is well forward, pushing it straight to the fielder at cover, and there's no run.
Yeah, definitely had 4 for 36, Ben Doshas, in the first game. 1 for 37 in his 4 overs in the second game. But the partnership here between these two, Hope and King, one of these have to go on to make a 50, as they did in the first and second encounter.
Doshas into King, looking for that Yorker. King is driving straight to that fielder at that mid-on position in Team David, and they get through for a single. So the West Indies are off and running here.
Yeah, in the first game, the power play, which was critical to West Indies, they scored 56 in the first game and 49 in the second game. So they'll want to go a little bit better here to try and maximum. Now, each batter got to a 50, but they didn't do it together while they were at the crease. So if they could get through to that power play together, I think we could well see a significant partnership in the power play.
Doshas runs in, passes the umpire. This again, pitched up delivery, looking for swing. And this time, Shea Hope is working it through mid-wicket. But an excellent stop from Glenn Maxwell, diving to his right. Just palming it down initially. And then getting up, get the ball straight back to the keeper. And they get through for an easy single. But again, Glenn Maxwell in close at mid-wicket there. And West Indies 2 without loss.
Yeah, and at the ripe old age of 36 as well. The senior statesman in the team showing the youngsters how to do it there out at mid-wicket.
Doshas into King. This one is down the leg side. King is looking to flick this one into that square leg region, not making any contact. Doshas, he has an appeal, but nothing really from the keeper in Ingles. Not out, says the umpire. Umpire Zaid Bassarat, standing in his 12th T20 International.
Yeah, he's been almost a staple now. We see him regularly on the international circuit there. Umpire Zaid Basrat.
Doshas into King, and King is driving in the air. It goes over the top. It goes all the way for the first maximum of the match. That was so easy, so effortless from that man, Brandon King. Pitched up delivery and just on the front foot, driving in the air. He didn't try to keep it down because the fielder is inside the circle. We are in the power play, and it goes all the way. Excellent timing from Brandon King.
Yes, as Tessan Chin, the Jamaican, would say, it's his bread and butter. That's a shot he surely loves. He's very strong, played straight back down the ground. And it's on display here for the crowd at St. Kitts. A sparse crowd, it seems, out there. But we expect that crowd will grow. It is a Friday afternoon going in tonight.
Yeah, King in good form here, and he would want to continue. West Indies would want him to bat long. Doshas, what can he do? This time it's an appeal for an LBW. Well, Doshas liked it. The keeper really liked it. He's running to the captain. Are they going to have a little discussion here? Are they going to send it upstairs? Well, it was a pitched up delivery, and King was looking to repeat the shot. But again, remember, Doshas is getting a ball to come back in a bit. And, well, they didn't go for the review. So that's the end of the first over, and entertaining first over. At the end of one over, the West Indies, they are 8 without loss. Remember, this coverage is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group.
An excellent first over for both teams, you have to say. It was honors even after 1 over with 8 runs on the board. Just a one shot that went into the boundary for 6 runs for King. But we saw the ball being angled back in from the left-hander Dorcas into Brandon King and Shai Hope. And on the one occasion he strayed too far outside of the off stump. It was dispatched with aplomb over mid-off for 6. So he's keen to keep his eyes on the ball and play each ball on its merit. Is a good sign here for the informed Brandon King.
Well, there's a bit of stoppage in play as the side screen, it's a digital side screen, and there's a spot on the screen that is blue.
It's just pixelating.
Yes.
And we just have a look at that replay. And on the big screen as well, we could see why it was a bit high and swinging into the right-hander. And Dorcas as well suggesting to the captain, Mishmash, that it might be too high for them to have a review. As we see Tim David tries to hammer the pixel. It's blue currently at the back side screen and just causing a bit of a delay. And 8 runs on the board. Australia will be looking to try and dismiss the West Indies for even cheaper.
Well, Tim David,
two.
Sorry to cut you, but Tim David is
rag.
taking a white rag to put over the pixel that is not turning black. Or he decides to put his arm and block it, so he's going to stand there.
Well, either way, it's not the color to be used with this white ball T20. And just a bit of a delay here. It'll give us the opportunity. Jediah Blades on debut. He played 1 ODI for the West Indies in that game against Bangladesh. It was the 3rd ODI last year, which saw Bangladesh getting to 321 for 5. And chasing it down, the West Indies, 325 for 6. They finished inside 46 overs. And Amir Django in that encounter getting 100 on debut in that ODI game. So Jediah Blades now making his debut in the shorter version.
So a bit of delay here. They're trying to get that side screen sorted out. As Tim David, he's no longer trying to fix the side screen. He's just taking a swim in the grass now at the moment. He seems to be enjoying himself here in the Caribbean, Tim David.
Yeah, I was just listening to an interview from him earlier on in the day, just in anticipation of this game, where himself and Mitch Owen were just speaking about their travels and Owen's introduction into T20 Life, franchise T20 Life. He's been called in from the BBL to the Indian Premier League with Punjab. None other than Ricky Ponting, dragging him across there to the IPL, and followed that up, and in fact followed Ponting across. I don't know how much of an influence Ponting was. Got a contract to go across to San Fran. I beg your pardon, was the Washington Freedom, not Washington Freedom 106.5, but the Washington Freedom team in the Major League Cricket in the US.
Well, we're back here at it. It's going to be Abbott to take up the attack. And this one is a good delivery on that middle and off line. Brandon King is just coming, well, Shai Hope that is, just coming forward and pushing it back to the bowler. And there's no run, 8 without loss.
Sean Abbott coming back into the team, taking over from the spinner Kernaham. And he didn't bowl too badly, none for 33 in his 4 overs. He was on debut in the last game. So just a rotation of the players and opting for medium pace again.
Abbott, this one is angled into the pads of Shai Hope. He looks to go down the ground, got the inner half of the bat, and it went to that fielder at short, mid-on, and they run through for a single. So another single to the total. It's 9 without loss.
And looking at these 2 batters out there in the middle, Brandon King and Shai Hope, and you see the quality on display here with their stroke play, and you just wonder why the West Indies team haven't had better fortunes in recent times, because the talent is there, the ability is there. It's just the temperament of these players to try and get through and succeed in all formats.
This time again, it's Abbott. This one is on the leg stump, and working it into the onside was Brandon King. Gets through for an easy single in the end. Well, it's actually a dot ball. It went straight to the fielder at mid-wicket, and it's not a dot ball. So good start here to the over by Abbott.
Yeah, and you look on the other side of it, the Australians, in terms of their opening partnership, they've had it very difficult for the past few series to try and get it right.
Abbott, into King. King is making room on the leg side, and he has an almighty hoik into the onside, but it hits the bottom of the bat and trickles into that onside field, and they get through for an easy single in the end. Brandon King, remember, he's in good form, coming off that 51 from that second T20 international. You want to continue his good form here. And you mentioned about the top order, but the key thing there was partnerships, and we mentioned it after the last game. Partnerships is an issue for the West Indies. This one, again, is short of a length on that off stump. King is on the front foot, just punching it straight to the cover fielder, and there's no run. Score remains on 10 without loss. Yeah, and mention the partnerships. So we saw in the first game there was one partnership of 91 between Chase and Hope that really propelled them to a decent total. And from the time that partnership was broken, we saw the wickets just started to tumble and they faltered. But this one again just short of a length on that off-stump line. Hope is standing tall, punching it into the covers, straight to the fielder, and there's no run. So at the end of the second over, West Indies, remember, they were sent into bat. They are 10 without loss.
Yeah, and you pointed that 91 partnership between Chase and Hope. And Hope scored 28 in that partnership. It was Ruston Chase, the test captain, 60 off of 32 deliveries, and we've seen glimpses of it in the CPL and other franchise cricket that he's participated in, and he has that ability to just dispatch balls on a good length and counter attack, and he certainly did it quite well in that partnership in the first game, and it took them to 2 wickets down for 123 and eventually getting to that total of 189.
Dawshes to continue for the second over. His first over costing 8 runs. This one, a pitched up again. Brandon King is on the front foot and he's driving in the air over that mid-on fielder, that long-on fielder actually, and it goes into the crowd for 6 more. So Brandon King, he has decided he's going to take the attack to the bowler. He hits another 6, another maximum. He moves to 14. West Indies now 16 without loss.
And this is why we made mention of it as well. They look so good when they try to be aggressive, particularly these two batters. They hold their shape quite well. And onto the front foot on a good stride in. It is his strength, Brandon King and Shai, who playing off of that front foot. And looking good so far, 16 on the board.
First delivery goes for 6. What can Dawshes do? Again, pitched up, looking for swing. And Brandon King does the right thing. Just looks to turn it into the onside. Just wide up that fielder at mid-wicket, and they scamper through for a single. So Dawshes looking for swing here, and he's pitching the ball up. But he has to be careful. Brandon King is waiting for them. As soon as he's pitched it up a bit too much, he's going to hit him down the ground for 6.
Well, this Dawshes looking to be a long-term prospect in the team for Australia here. He does get that ball, the left-hander, to swing back into the right-handers, a la Stark, himself from the test team.
Dawshes just short of a length outside the off-stump. And this time Shai Hope is standing tall, looking to cut, but played a bit too early. And end up hitting that one straight to the fielder at mid-off. And they go through for an easy single in the end. West Indies 18 without loss.
Yeah, and a good start here from the West Indies so far. And another over from Dawshes that has gone for a 6 down the ground. So he's looking to pitch the ball up and to extract whatever swing is there on offer.
Dawshes again, just outside the off stump. Brandon King looking to cut, getting the bottom edge of the bat. It just trickled behind the stumps. And Hope calls him too quickly for a single. And the score now moves on to 19 without loss.
Yeah, very interesting as well. That one angled across. If you start it too far across, it will not come back, as the left-handers will tell you, the medium-fast bowlers. And on this occasion, just angled across and stayed in that direction and off the bottom edge, not timing it quite well on that occasion.
This one, this time Dawshes is in. And this is again a short of a length delivery, and looking to pull was Hope. Getting the bottom half of the bat again. It trickled onto the leg side, straight to the fielder at fine leg, and they get through for 2 more. So Hope moves on to 5. West Indies 21 without loss.
And again, this time trying to swing into the right-handed Hope. Comes off the inside edge down to fine leg.
Dawshes again pitched up delivery outside the off stump, and Hope is on the front for driving over the fielder at mid-off. It goes one bounce into the fence, 4 more to Hope. The West Indies are really motoring along here now. They are 25 without loss.
Yeah, any width outside of that off stump, and it's in the arc, and you know when it's in the arc, it's out the park. This time not going all the way, just one bounce into the boundary, but powerfully struck down the ground, and a good over there for West Indies. 15 runs or so in that over. 25 without a loss represents, and we've seen it before, they've gotten starts, and both batters here have to press on, keep their wickets through the power play. And that's the only way, really, because West Indies has been faltering lower down in the middle order. And they're a good, strong start here with what will see a good total on the prospect.
Yeah, definitely they would need to get a big total. And as you rightly said, they keep getting starts, but the middle order and lower order has really let them down in terms of that run scoring to the back end of the innings. And that's where the Australians have really strangled the West Indies and tightened the run rate and made it difficult for them to score. So it's going to be Abbott to continue his first over, just costing 2 runs. He's into King. King is making room on the leg side to try and access that offside, and Abbott follows him. He guides it into that point region, and it's wide of the point fielder. They get through for a single. West Indies 26 without loss.
And that was excellent backing up there from Shea Hope. It was hit to that backward point to the left of the left-handed fielder, and it's always a danger taking runs to that backward point area, but he was quickly off the mark, backing up quite well and through for the single quite easily in the end.
Abbott continues. This time again short of a length. Hope makes room this time, and he hammers this one over the head of the bowler. That goes all the way into the crowd. 6 more to Hope. Well, West Indies now 32 without loss.
Well, he's not going to allow Sean Abbott here to bowl another over for just 2 runs. He's making things happen here, Shai Hope, backing away, trying to create room to swing those arms through the line of the ball. He has excellent hand-eye coordination, Shea Hope, and dispatching another one all the way 4-6. And Mitch Marsh now will have to do some thinking here as his 2 opening bowlers are leaking runs now.
Abbott, what can he do now? Passes the umpire. This time looks for the Yorker, and it cannons into the pad of Shea Hope, trickles through the offside. The fielder comes on from that point region, and they get through for easy single in the end. 33 without loss, West Indies.
And if we point to that middle order, Shemron Hetmeyer came in at number 4 in that first game, scored 38 runs, featured in a 36-run partnership with Hope. So then Roston Chase also posted 60 in that first game, but they fell away, both batters, 14 and 16 dismissed for the second game.
Abbott into King. This one is a pitched up delivery on middle and leg. King is just pushing it down the ground to that fielder at mid-on, and they get through for an easy single.
They're showing a bit of faith as well with Shofin Rutherford in the lineup. Not doing too well in the first 2 games, to say the least.
Back-to-back ducks.
But you have to, he's such a quality player to finishing off the innings. He's had quite a number of good scores in the IPL and for West Indies.
This one is pitched up. Driving is Hope, but getting the inner half of the bat, and it goes to that fielder at that sort of widest mid-wicket, and it's no run. So that's a good comeback there. That's Keith Atherton. Let's see, the veteran Keith Atherton, former West Indies player.
Yeah,
Played for Prisal as well.
I mentioned that left-hander at backward point. That was his home territory at backward point. Yes. Keith Atherton, one of the best fielders in the international circuit. I would put him right up there with the best at backward point.
I was going to say you're going to put him right up there with me. But it's going to be, this time it's full-length delivery, and it's driven straight to the fielder. That's Marsh. A bit of misfield, and they get through for a single. So at the end of over number 4, West Indies, they are 35 without loss. Remember, this broadcast is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media. You can also catch this on CWI YouTube channel.
Yeah, a run rate of 8.75. Just 1 extra in their innings. It represents a good start yet again for the West Indies team. The first game, They lost the first wicket with the score on 32 and 63 in the second game. So they're in that danger area now, because the last 2 overs of power play is where they really want to push that accelerator even further, pedal to the metal. And at times, this is where they can falter if they try to take too much of a risky shot. And at this current run rate here, I'm sure these 2 batters out there will want that extra boundary in this last 2 overs.
Nathan Ellis replaces Dorshas. Runs in. He has a bag of tricks here. He can bowl all different variety. Nathan Ellis. This one is again paced off to start with on that middle leg line. And it's just pushed back straight to the bowler. And just wide of the bowler, actually, and they get through for a quick single. So Hope, he's on to 17. Though this is a quick start for Hope. In the previous 2 games, he had a slow start because the way Brandon King was batting. But this time, he's really getting into this rhythm quite early here. So this is a good sign for the West Indies in terms of both batters really looking to press the accelerator. It's 36 without loss. Into the 5th over, still in the power play. Ellis, this one looking for that Yorker, and Brandon King just jamming the bat down on it, but the fielder there at that short 3rd man position in Zampa does well. Bit of misfield, and Shai Hope just calls Brandon King through for a single. So the West Indies now 37 without loss.
Yeah, that is more my kind of fielding position there at short 3rd man. Hidden away, tucked away is Adam Zampa, and doing quite well to knock that one down. Good, nice wide delivery, full up to the crease, almost Yorker length from Nathan Ellis.
Ellis into Hope. This one is pitched just outside that off stump, and Hope is again standing tall, punching this one through covers, but there's a fielder Connolly on that deep cover boundary, so they get through to 1, and they come back for 2 quite easily in the end. 2 more to Hope, and 2 more to the total. West Indies 39 without loss.
Interesting as well that they've brought Sean Abbott into the team, and they started with Kunaman, that left arm orthodox bowler, looking to try and capitalize early on in any turn. As we've seen so many times, that left arm orthodox is quite good at the top of the innings.
Ellis, this one pitched up delivery, and Hope says thank you very much, hitting this one straight down the ground into the media center stands. Well, it hit the glass on the media center and breaks the glass. That tells you the power of that man, Shai Hope. 6 more to Shai Hope, 6 more to the total. West Indies 45 without loss here.
It almost had Carrie V here ducking in the media center. It's not this media center, it's all the way across in St. Kitts of the Water Park. But Shai Hope just taking total control here, the West Indies captain, surpassing his opening partner King. He's on quickly to 25.
Ellis, what can he do here? In to Hope, and this time Hope is looking to drive. Does it go? Yes, it goes just past. Well, it goes to the fielder at that point region, and there's no run.
I just wondering, Mitch Marsh, they're deciding to change it up and bring Sean Abbott back into the team ahead of Kernerman. I just wonder if he'll be rethinking that decision here now, as the extra seamer is going for runs here in this T20 inside the power play.
Well, there's a left arm spinner in Connolly as well, so he has that up his sleeve as well. Ellis, this time shorter delivery, slower ball bouncer into the pitch, and that's Hope is through the shot too early. That's King, sorry, he's through the shot too early, and this goes through to the keeper. The keeper has a fumble, so they get by in the end. So at the end of the over, the West Indies at the end of 5, West Indies are 47 without loss. Remember, this coverage is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. You can also catch this coverage on the CWI YouTube channel.
The West Indies opening batter certainly freeing their arms in that last over and maximizing. They might just have to pay for a couple broken windows up there, and with the left-arm spinner out the team. Connolly just bowled 1 over for 10 runs in that second game. Picked up 1 wicket for 24 off of 2 overs. So he hasn't been doing quite well in the first 2 games. However, it just takes one delivery to change that. But it's going to be the statesman in the team, Glenn Maxwell, coming into the attack, interestingly, to bowl the final over of power play.
Well, he picked up 2 wickets in the last match for the Australians. Maxwell, this one is short, pulled straight down the ground. Tim David is there at that long on position, and they get through for a single, 48 without loss.
Dawsha's 23 in his 2, 11 from Abbott, and 11 in that Nathan Ellis over. So Glenn Maxwell is going to have to do a lot to try and pull this back here for Australia. 2 for 15 he got. He only bowled 2 overs in the last game, so he might just bowl his full quarter here in this third T20.
Maxwell pitched up. Was that an outside edge? Well, we'll have to wait and see the signal from the umpire. And well, runs is given, so it was an outside edge. A pitched up delivery, and Hope was looking to really hit that one into the onside, and he took the outside edge, and no chance really for the keeper Ingles. It just bounced over his gloves and raced into the boundary for 4 more to Shea Hope. The score, the West Indies now, that brings up the 52 without loss. Again, pitched up delivery from Maxwell. This one is hit hard, high, and into the side screen. 6 more. We had the cameraman ducking there, and it's 6 more to Shea Hope. He moves to 36. Maxwell under a lot of pressure here. West Indies 58 without loss.
It's going from a bit from bad to worse here for the captain Mitch Marsh, bringing on Maxwell to change it up and taking pace off the ball. Shea Hope lost a bit of shape for the first one that came off the bottom portion of the bat, off the toe edge perhaps, and trickled past the wicketkeeper all the way down to the boundary, and now striking it down the ground for 6.
This time he's a bit shorter, but this time Hope is making room on the onside, and he hits this one straight back over the bowler for 6 more. So that's 6 again to Shea Hope. He gets going. He moves to 42. West Indies 64 without loss, and they are motoring here, taking advantage of this last over in the power play.
Yeah, I did mention that they would want to get that extra boundary, but the captain, Shea Hope, is making it more than extra. He is making the extra effort to try and maximize this over of spin from Maxwell.
6. What can Shea Hope do this time? It's a good delivery, and he is just driving it down the ground straight to the fielder at long on, and they get through for an easy single. So he will retain the strike. Well, no, it's still a 1 ball to go in the over. So Cope, he moves to 43. West Indies 65 without loss. This one is again fired into the leg stump, and King is just working it into the onside. Connolly's off the boundary, the mid-wicket boundary. He comes in, cleans up nicely. Just another single. So at the end of 6, at the end of the power play, West Indies, they are 66 without loss. An excellent power play for them. King, he's on 21 from 16, and Hope, he is on 43 from 20.
Well, that decision there, Mitch Marsh looking for options. The Australian captain calling Glenn Maxwell, the veteran in the team. He had 2 for 15, as you mentioned, in the second T20I. And on this occasion, his first over going for 19 runs. And Shea Hope quickly on to 43. So an excellent start here. 66 in the power play. 3 runs better than the second T20I in terms of runs in the power play. I beg your pardon, 49 they had in that first power play. The first wicket fell with the score on 63. So the opening partnership, as we anticipated, they will have to maintain a good partnership here between these two to try and get a total close to that 200 mark.
Adam Zampa to take up the attack now. He picked up 3 wickets in the previous game. This one is pitched up, driving straight back to the bowler as King. There's no run. Adam Zampa again. He generally, the captain generally turns to him when he wants wickets, when he needs to break a partnership. And Zampa more often than not provides that breakthrough. Zampa, this one is short, wide, cut away by King. This is going to race into the boundary for 4. So Zampa comes into the attack, but that's a poor delivery. Short and wide outside the off stump. King stands on the back foot and just cuts that. All he had to do was beat that fielder at backward point, and he did that nicely. In the end, it raced away. Connolly tried his best at that deep point boundary, but no avail. 4 more to King. West Indies now 70 without loss. Zampa to continue. This time on the leg stump. That one, a traditional leg spin. Coming back into Brandon King, looking to hit that one over deep square leg, but not making any contact. It trickles into the pad, and it's a dot ball. So that's a good comeback there from Zampa, not giving Brandon King any room to free his arms. Zampa, again, that's an excellent delivery. Pitched up delivery this time. Brandon King looking for the slug sweep. That one just went under the bat. Good work from Ingles, collecting and whipping up the bails quite quickly. And it's 2 dot ball on the trot. West Indies remain on 70 without loss. This is good from Zampa here. Just trying to pull things back. Again, pitched up delivery. Brandon King is down the ground. That goes into the stands. That's, well, just waiting to see. It goes all the way for 6. So Brandon King, you can't pitch anything up to him. In the form he is in, anything pitched up, he's just going to hit straight down the ground. And he is a powerful lad. And more often than not, it will go in over the boundary for 6. So that's 6 more to Brandon King. West Indies move on to 76 without loss.
And these two camps seem to put a foot wrong here in this opening partnership here. 76 without loss. Just one delivery to come in the 7th over. And even Adam Zampa, with all his guile, can't seem to stem the flow of runs.
Adam Zampa, this one is a bit shorter, a bit wider. And Cotton is king. And this time, good work from Connolly at that backward point boundary. And he prevents the ball from going into the boundary for 4. But the run in between the wicket is excellent as they come back for 2. And the West Indies, after 7 overs, they are 78 without loss.
Yeah, and they're playing each ball on its merit, which is what is impressive in this partnership. Couple balls short outside the off stump has been cut away to that backward point boundary. And Connolly, who is a deep cover in anticipation of a fuller length from Zampa, 2 bad deliveries, and it was cut away, and he had a lot of chasing to do around the boundary. And on the second occasion, he was able to just dive across with his stronger left hand and pull it back inside the rope. And I just thought for a second there, Ronnie, he knocked it so far back inside that he wasn't going to be able to get to it, that the possibility of a 3rd run could have been on offer. But am I asking for too much with 78 on the board?
You certainly are, but they are more than capable of doing it. But anyway, it's going to be Owen to take up the attack now. Remember, he was on debut in the first match. On his very first over, he picked up a wicket. So he's going to try to break this wicket. Owen into Hope. This one is that just back of a length. Hope is on the back foot, looking to just guide it, open the face, and guide it past that point fielder. But it went straight to the fielder, and there's no run. 78 without loss.
This youngster here, Mitch Owen, this is the future of Australian cricket. They're looking towards this young lad. 2 centuries in the BBL, once at the top of the order in the finals of the BBL, stroking 100 off of 39 deliveries. Now has ball in hand, trying to bring about a wicket for his captain.
This time he is short, wide, cutting his Hope, beats the fielder at backward point on the boundary, and that's 4 more. So Hope he keeps going here. He's motoring along. He's now 47 from 22 deliveries. The West Indies 82 without loss. Really going well here. But they're going to have to take a deep despair. Remember what happens. We saw what happened when these get out. What the others, the middle order, really haven't provided the goods that is necessary. So it's going to be Owen. He has to pull things back here. This time it's a good length. Back of a length on that midland leg line. Hope is on the back foot, just working it into the onside. And they're going to get through for an easy single. Remember, the field is spread, so the fielders are long on and long off. So it's an easy single anytime you push it down the ground there.
And Owen is going to be tested here, the MVP of the MLC.
Correct.
2025, 14 wickets with the ball, 313 runs with the bat. And they're going to have to use their guile and have some change up with some slow deliveries here if they're going to pull this one back.
Owen, short ball, hammered by King, but straight to the fielder at long on. That's Cameron Green, and they get a single.
And I like that shot from Brandon King there because he knows the fielders are protecting the boundaries now. Even though he advanced down the wicket, had that been in the power play, I'm quite sure he would have gone aerial trying to maximize it, but has the wherewithal this time to pit it into the turf, turning the bat face down and getting a single to long on, not wanting to take the risk of not just breaking the partnership but losing his wicket as well as he moves on to 34.
Yeah, it was a slower ball as well. That's why he was a bit late on it. And just turning the bat. This time it's Owen. And this one is driven straight down the ground again to that man Cameron Green at that long one boundary. And it's another single. So this is good from Owen. Just pulling things back here after that boundary. West Indies 85 without loss.
Yeah, Darren Sammy will be happy with this start here. He's been, social media, even the media, not Guardian media, I don't want to say, he's been under pressure. The selector and coach of this West Indies team, Darren Sammy, he'd be very happy with this start here. 85 without loss, one delivery to come in this 8 over, and a good start from King. He's on 34 facing up, and Shai Hope, the captain, is on 49 at the opposite end as Owen just aborts his run and has to start over.
Owen into King. This one, it's a pitch stop delivery, and down the ground was King. Hitting this one high, hard. It goes all the way into the stand. Well, it looks like it went out of the ground. So that's a huge 6 from Brandon King. He moves to 40 from 24 deliveries. West Indies, after 8 overs, they are 91 without loss. Gary V dancing in the studio here with us, enjoying the game.
In the arc is out the park, and he smashed that out of the park. Both batters now having faced 24 deliveries, 40 to King and 49 to Hope, who will have strike 1 run short of his 50 and 91 without loss. Just 14 dot balls in this innings of 8 overs, and the ball striking has been quite impressive from these studio oohs and ahs and cheers, not just here in the studio, but out there at St. Kitts in Warner Park, and that one clean out of the ground. That ball might just still be traveling on its way to us, Ronnie.
Well, we saw a picture of Owen's parents, and they didn't want to see that one as it went out of the ground, but they didn't have a choice.
Well, when they're at the beach tomorrow, they could probably recover it. His girlfriend will have a souvenir if they do happen to retrieve that ball. Here's the captain, Hope. Now, 1 short of a half century as West Indies inch closer to 100.
So it's going to be Abbott, and Abbott is into Hope. This one, it's a good delivery from Abbott, and Hope is just looking to really swing at that one, try to guide that one through that point region. But a good Yorker in the end from Abbott to start with, and it goes through to the keeper. That ball, and it's 91 without loss.
There's no Mitchell Stark here, no Hazelwood. It's a bit of change. No Pat Cummings either in this T20 lineup, and taking advantage are the 2 West Indies batters of this somewhat inexperienced bowling lineup.
Abbott, it's a full delivery driven straight to that fielder at that deep cover boundary in Connolly. He does well, but was unable to stop that 2 runs, and that 2 runs brings up another half century for Captain Shai Hope. He moves to 51. The West Indies acknowledge a wonderful knock from him. He goes to 51 from 26 deliveries, and it's exactly what he needed to really support Brandon King, who have been doing brilliantly at the top. Shai Hope, and it's 93 without loss. This one is short. A short outside the off stump, not signaled wide by the umpire. That's a good delivery into the wicket. It's a slower ball bouncer, really. And it's the batter had a look at the umpire, but they were not signaling wide. We have 2 umpires in the studio signaling wide.
Who don't have a vote.
But the umpire who has a vote, the main say, he says no wide. Come on, guys. It's going to be Abbott in. This one is a pitched up delivery drive in his Hope. It goes straight to that long on fielder, and they get through for a single. So Brandon King moves to 40. It's 94 without loss.
A better over here from Sean Abbott. He had that first over, was it for just 2 runs? And now a good over so far. He has none for 14. And he would just want to finish off here for his captain to try and slow this run rate that currently stands at 10.85. And West Indies getting closer to that 100 mark. But Brandon King might have other things on his mind. But we've seen a couple change up and a couple slow deliveries that have been effective.
Abbott, slow ball bouncer, pulled away by King, but straight to the fielder at mid-wicket, and there is no run.
4 sixes in this innings for Brandon King and 1 4. Very aggressive, matched by his captain, 4 sixes as well, and 3 boundaries in that knock of 52 from Shai Hope.
Well, you can't pitch up to Brandon King and Hope. The loves are there because both of them hit straight down the ground. But this one is again slow ball bouncer. No signal from the umpire. Well, actually, there is a signal from the umpire signaling 1 for the over. No wides. No wides. Just 1 for the over.
A couple bit of controversy created in the studio by 2 persons, not out there in the middle, just wondering how high was it over the head. Or in fact, the umpire are judging that it was just over the shoulder but head height. But the second time in the over, it meant 2 dot balls, which was very important for the Australians as we look at just 2 extras in the innings. And escaping, we want to say, not 2 wides called in that over. But nevertheless,
come on, Billy. Come on, Billy.
Very, very. On 2 occasions, just wide outside the off stump as well as 4 height. And both umpires conferring, deciding it was not a wide. So it remains 2 extras in the innings. And 9 overs gone. And the score,
come on,
94.
Billy, the umpires is down on the ground. They know what they're doing. Come on. So at the end of 9 overs, remember West Indies 94 without loss. Remember, this broadcast is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. And you can also catch this live on the CWI YouTube channel as well.
Of course, the umpires having the best vantage point out there in the middle in adjudicating wide outside the off stump as well as 4 height. And they were both in agreement, just to make that clear. 94 without loss, 9 overs gone, 8 sixes in the innings and 4 fours.
So Maxwell replaces Owen. This one is short. Pulling is Shea Hope, and this goes all the way to the boundary for 4. So Hope is just continuing to pepper the boundaries. He's boundaries after boundary here, putting each bowler under pressure on the very first delivery. This one hammered past the bowler, and the umpire had to take evasive action there. But it's 4 more, 98 without loss now. This one pitched up. Hope making room for himself to really access the onside, the offside. But Maxwell just followed him, cramping for room. So he was unable to really get the ball where he wanted. It went straight back to the bowler, dot ball. This one again, Hope just making too much room for himself, trying to pull away to access again that offside. But it was a bit quicker. He tried to chop down on it, got the bottom edge, and it went to the keeper. It's another dot ball, 98 without loss. Maxwell continue. He has to pull things back here. This one is pitched up, and Hope is on the front foot, just working it into the onside. Wide of that fielder at mid-wicket, and they get through for a single. West Indies now 99 without loss.
He's one of the top players in international cricket, Shai Hope, and not just the T20I, but as well as the ODIs. When he's at the top of the order, he did indicate that he wanted to focus on the shorter version of the game as opposed to the test match format. Now he's playing all formats here and showing good form out there with Brandon King, as West Indies are 1 short of 100 now without loss.
Maxwell, short, pulled away. This is hammered. It goes over the deep mid-wicket boundary into the stands. 6 more to Brandon King. He moves to 46, and that 6 brings up the 100 for the West Indies. West Indies, they are 100 for 5 in the 10th over, Billy.
Well, with just 1 ball to come in this 10th over, anything that Mitch Marsh has tossed against these 2 batters has disappeared. He has no answers to this attacking play by Brandon King and the Hope out there in the middle. And we won't have to worry about the middle order, Ronnie, if these 2 continue batting like this throughout the innings.
Well, one could hope that they bat throughout the innings.
We could hope but throughout the innings, and King is certainly wearing his crown out there. Does he get, if he gets to that 50 with 100 runs on the board, it will be a crowning achievement for this pair of opening batters for West Indies. 100 runs without loss in a must-win game is certainly what you want to see from your top order in this T20 version of the game. 5 games to go, and it's critical that they have a good start. And for the third time being inserted in, and it's paramount that they have a good score posted first up.
Yes, definitely an excellent start, an excellent partnership. Maxwell not seem to be happy with the ball. He's asking umpire Basrat if he could change the ball, but it seems okay. The umpire said it's okay, let's play on, Maxwell. And this time he is into King. King is pulling this one, but it goes straight to the fielder Green. And Green does very well and on that boundary to prevent a chance of it going over the boundary for 4 runs. And it's just 1 more to the total. So at the end of 10 overs, West Indies, remember they were put into bat. They are 106 without loss. Brandon King, he's there on 47 from 28. Shea Hope, he is there on 57 from 32. And just to remind you, this broadcast is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. And also, you can catch this coverage live on West Indies' YouTube channel. So it's 10 overs now. The teams, they will take a little break, a little drinks break, and we will take a little break, and we will be back in a few minutes. Yes, we're back here. Remember, this broadcast is brought to you by Freedom 106.5. And it's a member of the Guardian Media Group. So it's going to be Zampa to continue. He's going to take up the attack. His first over was pretty expensive. 12 runs coming off his first over. But generally, he tends to pick up wickets. He tends to come back well. And this time, it's he would be bowling to King. And this one is driven nicely. They're going to get an easy single in the end. That's 1 more to the total, 107 without loss.
There have been 20 dot deliveries in this innings of 60 overs so far. 14 in fact, of those deliveries have disappeared over the boundary. So
this time Hope is driving. It goes straight down the ground to the fielder at that long off position, and it's just another single. So the score moves on to 108 without loss now. King, he's on to 48, just too shy of another half century for him, which will be back-to-back half centuries.
It'll be an excellent knock from the pair.
Zampa, this one is pitched up and wider. It's driven wide of the wicket, and a bit of misfield there. It seems like Owen, and this one sneaks under his hands and go into the boundary for 4. Brandon King raises his bat to acknowledge the crowd. He goes to 52. West Indies now, they are 110 for 2. For without loss, my apologies.
An excellent knock here from Brandon King, partnering with his captain at the top of the order. It's been good stroke play, playing each ball on its merit. Excellent start from the two.
Zampa short, pulled away, straight to the fielder. And well, it's another misfield. This time it looks like Glenn Maxwell. And yes, it is Glenn Maxwell. And that's not really good to see. You never really see Maxwell misses or misfields like that. Seem to just bounce and turn away from him. And it goes into the boundary for 4. So that's back-to-back 4s to King. Good to see the fielders, Maxwell and Owen.
Well, they'll take everything. He was pinned back against the rope, Maxwell, and a bit of an odd bounce there on the boundary edge. And this delivery here from Zampa, we do get a wide, Ronnie Bikram does.
Zampa, this one is wide. It seemed to be just on that wide line, but remember, just a guideline for the umpires. And the umpire signals wide. Zampa, again, looking to bowl that wide and looking to cut was Brandon King, not making any contact. It goes through to the keeper, and it's another dot ball. 117 without loss.
There's one delivery now to come in this Zampa over. And Mitch Marsh will just be wondering, who to bring on next, what type of rotation, somebody who can change it up.
How is that?
And again, this time a pitched up delivery, looking for the reverse sweep was Brandon King, not making any contact. Ingles whips off the bails, asks the question, and well, umpire Basrat sends it upstairs. So the TV umpire Gregory Brathwaite, he would have some work to do.
And 6 bowlers have been used by Mitch Marsh. And I'm not quite sure if this would come back with a positive result for the Australian captain, but they've sent it up nevertheless, and we'll just hold on to see. But then the 6 bowlers, they've all leaked runs. Just Sean Abbott, 14 runs in his 3 overs, as we have a look on the big screen at this decision for a stumping, and his foot is well anchored, not quite sure.
Well, he never moved his back foot actually. So it's a strange decision to send it upstairs. Well, umpires just want to make sure. That's fine.
You have the technology, use it.
Use it, correct. So the correct decision, not out. And it's at the end of 11. The West Indies, they are 117 without loss. King, he's on 56 from 33, and Hope, he is on 58. So King catches up with Hope now. It's going to be Owen to take up the attack. His first over costing 13 runs. And Owen runs past the umpire. This one is driven through that extra cover region, and they're gonna get 1, and that's all they're gonna get, because there's that field, that protection on that deep cover boundary in Ellis, and it's 1-1 to the total. It's 118 without loss.
Yeah, and if you have a pitch map and we have a look at these 2 batters out there in the middle, they're matching each other shot for shot. 33 deliveries each, 33, 34, both in the 50s. And it's a mirror image of the innings on either one of these opening batters.
This one is Owen, and a pitched up delivery looking to drive again is King. And this was a good Yorker length delivery, and all he could do was just push it back to the bowler, and it's a dot ball. So this is good from Owen to start the over. Remember, his previous over cost him 13 runs.
Yes,
with a 6 going out of the ground.
It's going to be a steep learning curve here for the youngster, 23 years of age, Mitch Owen, and certainly brimming with talent.
Owen. This one is down the leg side, wide signal by the umpire. So it's one more to the total. It's 119 now without loss. Brandon King hitting 3 4s and 5 6s on his way to that 56 not out. Remember, he made 51 in that previous game as well. So he's into some good form here and continuing his good form. This one is hammered down the ground, and that's 6 more from Brandon King. So Brandon King continues his good form here. This is 10-6 of the inning. And Brandon King moves now. He passes Shea Hope. He goes to 62. And again, pitch stop delivery. Brandon King slog sweeping this one. Goes over that deep mid-wicket boundary. And it goes over that manual scoreboard as well. Owen, this one short and pulled away. It has the legs. It's going to go all the way. No, it doesn't. It falls just inside the circle, the boundary, and a good catch in the end. That's Abbott takes a good catch, well judged, and Brandon King, his innings ends. He has to go for 62 from 35 deliveries, and Owen, that man again, gets the breakthrough for the Australians. It's 100 and... Is it 25? Yes, it's 125 for 1.
Yeah, this time the youngster getting the breakthrough for his team and his captain. And this time with the ball, quite capable with the bat. And we're witnessing here the emergence of a good all-round talent here from Australia. And it is that change-up delivery after having been struck for a 6 over deep mid-wicket. And this time a repeat of the same type of the delivery, but just getting the wrist breaking to produce that slower delivery, 128 kilometers an hour, just outfoxing Brandon King, trying to repeat the same shot of that 6 in that same direction. And with the fall of that wicket, breaking the partnership. And after all the changes to the bowling, Mitch Marsh finally gets a wicket on Australia. 125 for 1 as they get their first wicket, the West Indies.
Yeah, this one was a bit fuller, and again, King looking to target that mid-wicket boundary, but didn't get the elevation. Well, he got a lot of elevation, but he didn't get the distance. And a good catch in the end by Abbott. So the first wicket goes, and it brings in Hetmyer. Well, we saw in the previous match, Chase came in at number 3. The fall of the first wicket, but this time it's going to be Hetmyer. So maybe to get a left-hand, right-hand combination, but it's Hetmyer to come in. He didn't really make much in that second T20. The first one he got 30-odd runs, but he will have a job to do here with his captain. This time Owen, he runs in, passes the umpire. This one, it's a good Yorker length delivery, and Hetmyer is just working it into the onside behind square, and there's a fielder at that deep square leg boundary, and they get through for a single. So he's off the mark, off and running. West Indies 126 without for 1.
So 10 runs in that over, and more importantly, the wicket as well. In fact, with the wide, there's one more delivery to come. 126 for 1, and the left-hander getting off the mark as the field now changes back around for the right-handed Hope. And what worked as well for Owen, they decided to go around the wicket in that over.
Owen, so over the wicket to the right-handed Hope. This one is on the pads. Hope is just working this one into the onside. The fielder comes off that deep mid-wicket boundary, and that's Connolly, and they get through for an easy single. So Hope will retain the strike at the end of 12 overs. The West Indies, they are 127 for 1. Remember, this broadcast is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. And you can also catch this broadcast on the CWI YouTube channel.
It's just interesting as well. Owen deciding to go around the wicket and a slower delivery after being struck 4-6, picking up the wicket, caught down in that deep mid-wicket area, and immediately went back over the wicket for the left-handed Hetmyer and finishing up that over for wicket. Interestingly, as you mentioned, Ronnie, Hetmyer came out 1 down again as he did in the second game, but it was Roston Chase who came in one down and scored 60 off of 32 deliveries, featuring in that 91-run partnership with Hope. I'm just wondering why the West Indies decided to change that up.
Well, it's going to be Zampa to continue. This one, it just getting the outside edge, beating that fielder at that short third man in Doshes, and it runs away into the boundary for 4. So 4 more to Hope. He moves to 64. West Indies motoring along here. It's 131 for 1.
And this time there's Zampa into his third over, and a bit unlucky there, but that is what happens in this T20 game.
Zampa, this one is short. Wide outside the off stump. Cutting away is Hetmeyer. And,
Well, just wondering, Ronnie, Hetmeyer coming in one down. Did they want to get that left-hand, right-hand combination, hence the change-up and no rust on chase? But interesting, after having a 91-run partnership, deciding to make that type of a change.
Yeah, that's... Hope they're getting that single. It brings Hetmeyer on to strike. Hetmeyer just 1 from 1. He would be looking to continue and get some... build a partnership here, and we said it before, there's just one partnership and there haven't been a number of partnerships building for the West Indies. This one, it's a good delivery here from Zampa. Hetmeyer is on the front foot, just punching this one down the ground straight to the fielder at that low off position, and it's just a single. So he moves on to 2, and this is good from Hetmeyer. Just get the singles, rotate the strike, get Hope back on strike, who's batting well on 65 from 37 deliveries. That's all you need to do, and get your innings going. Zampa into Hope. Hope is hitting this one hard, straight back down the ground. It goes all the way. Again, he hits the media center end glass, and that's the second glass he has broken in the match. So Hope picks up another 6. He moves on to 71. The West Indies are 139 for 1. After the match, you'll have to buy 2 panes of glasses now for the stadium.
Well, that's a bad delivery there from Zampa, the leg spinner. A full toss and just hammered down the ground, crashing into the glass at the back end of the ground.
This time, a bit fuller, a bit on the leg stump, and Hope is slug sweeping this one. It goes over that fielder at Cow Corner, and that's Maxwell there. He signals 6 to the umpire. That's 6 more to Hope, 6 more to the total. West Indies motoring along here, 145 for 1.
That's an excellent shot from Hope, picking the length and turning it into the onside for 6, and he bisected the 2 fielders, Maxwell and David, at deep mid-wicket and long on, perfectly placed and into the boundary.
This time, a bit fuller was Zampa. Driving down the ground was Hope. This time straight to the fielder, Cameron Green, at that long off position, and it's just a single.
And that one was hit so hard back down the ground that Green had to be in the exact position, because had that gone left or right of him, it would have gone into the boundary for another 4.
This at the end of that over, an excellent over for the West Indies. After 13 overs, the West Indies, they are 146 for 1. Remember, this coverage is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. So, West Indies motoring along here after 13 overs, 146 for 1 is exactly what they wanted after going 2 down in the series.
You know, good crowd on offer as well to witness this game at Warner Park, including the Louis brothers, Michael Louis and Jeremiah Louis, just on the boundary edge.
So it's going to be Ellis to take up the attack. Ellis, this one passes the umpire. Full delivery and swiping at this outside the off stump. It goes over extra cover. 1 bounce into the fence. Hope he moves on to 82, and that 4 brings up the 150 for the West Indies. They are 150 for 1 in that 14th over. What a start from the West Indies here.
This is incredible ball striking from the captain, Hope, as he's hitting it to all parts of the ground. He's picking length deliveries and dispatching it not just for fours but for sixes as well. And another boundary to him in this 150 total.
Ellis, what can he do after that boundary? This one, he passes the umpire, bowls short into the pitch and pulled away past that fielder at that short mid-wicket, but is it Green? No, that's Abbott is there at that long on position. He comes around nicely and reduces them to just a single. So Shea Hope moves on to 83.
Yeah, he certainly enjoys this format of the game and continuing to motor on. He's hit 6 sixes and 6 fours in his total of 83. And with the batting to come and West Indies poised quite well, we could well see a total close to that 200, Ronnie.
Yes, this time Ellis, it's a short delivery pulled away by Hetmeyer. And this goes straight to the fielder, but they run through for an easy single in the end. So that is good. Looking to put the pressure on the fielders, getting that single. This is exactly what the West Indies wants. And it's Hope really providing. He moves on to 83. Remember, this is his highest T20 international total. His highest total, surpassing that 82 he made previously. So he would want to really cash in. This one is short outside the off stump. And Hope is really just throwing the bat at it. It goes behind point. That man, Tim David, chases it down, pulls it back in, just in front of the boundary ropes. And it's they go back for 2. So that's 2 more to the total. 152 now, 154 for 1. The West Indies.
It's very interesting that they've given Ellis his second over and conceding another boundary in this over. We haven't seen Cooper Connolly, the left-arm orthodox spinner, either in this innings. And one would have thought with your bowlers going for runs, you might just have given him an over.
This time Ellis is on the leg stump. This one is walked away behind square. They're going to get 1. They're going to come back for 2. They're taking on the bowler's arm, and they're going to get 2 quite easily in the end. That's good running from Hope, calling Hetmeyer over for that second. 2 more to the total, 156 for 1.
And good rotation of strike here from the pair as well, just trying to minimize dot balls in the innings. And very important, West Indies have had that problem with too many dot balls in their innings and doing well here, turning 1 into 2 as well.
Ellis, this one, slower ball, following Hope as he tries to make room, looking to hit this one over mid-wicket. Not making any contact. It just passes over the leg stump and it goes through the keeper Ellis. It's a dot ball to end the over. At the end of 14, the West Indies, they are 156 for 1.
The 11 runs in that over. And we haven't seen enough of these from an Australian point of view. That was the slower ball that comes out of the back of the hand, almost like a googly delivery with the seam up position. And he does get the ball just a kick off the pitch when he tries to execute that type of a delivery. And Hope left a bit perplexed as he backed away and trying to hit it down the ground. But the additional bounce from that delivery as it hit the seam, just defeating Hope there on that occasion. One of the rare deliveries that has defeated Hope in this innings of 87 as the West Indies captain nears, dare we say, the 100 mark as West Indies are on 156 for 1 after 14. Docius comes back into the attack.
Docius, his 2 overs costing him 23 runs. He replaces Zampa, who was expensive. Well, it seems like it was going to be Zampa. Well, they're going to change again. It looked like it's going to be Zampa. So it seemed like they're going to bowl Docius, but they just had a change in mind because Zampa just had that 1 more over to bowl, so they're going to bowl him out.
Yeah, they were looking at that calculation of 6 overs left with the seamers, 2 to Docius, 2 to Ellis, and 2 to Owen left, and just 1 from Zampa, deciding to bowl Zampa that additional over just in the event it means that one of their medium pacers will finish an over short. So just trying to cushion that to give them the option of not having to bowl out their seamers who have been going for runs. Zampa as well has gone for 42 in his 3.
This time it's going to be Zampa. He runs past the umpire. This time short, looking to pull was Hetmeyer, not making any contact. It goes through to the keeper.
Yeah, it was
Missed that middle stump.
It was just going to be a matter of time because Hetmeyer will know that there is batting to come. So he will want to try and maximize some deliveries, particularly in this last over of spin.
So this one is Zampa, passes the umpire, picks up delivery, and Hetmeyer is just planting that front foot down the ground, hitting through the line, and it goes into the stands, over the fielder at that long on position, and 6 to Hetmeyer. He moves to 9. The West Indies now, it's 162 for 1.
They're picking the googly there and hammering at that time, not missing out.
Zampa, this one, a pitch stop delivery, and again, Hetmeyer looking to repeat the dose. Hit this one straight down the ground, but didn't get the connection he was looking for, didn't get the distance. Cameron Green takes an excellent catch out there at that long on position, and Hetmeyer has to go. West Indies losing their second wicket now. It's 162 for 2.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Hetmeyer. He knows that he can't just sit there and rotate the strike in this T20 format, that he's going to have to try and hit some boundaries as well, despite the form that Hope is showing at the opposite end. And with batting to come, he was going to try and maximize, as he did with the 6 off of the previous delivery. He's going to try to maximize this final over of Adam Zampa, knowing that the leg spin is going to come into him. And if he gets it with a pitched up delivery, he can work it into the onside playing with the spin. But on that occasion, it was a fraction too full to him. Couldn't quite get all the way under it to lift it over long on. And he's going to have to go for 9 runs, and it's a promotion in the batting order here. Ronnie Shafin Rutherford coming in ahead again of Ruston Chase on this occasion.
Yeah, 34 matches, 29 innings, 437 runs, a strike rate of 137, 250s for him, a best of 68. So he would have a job to do here. Need someone to stick around with the captain. He is on 87 of 45 deliveries. In 100 here. Zampa picking up a wicket. It's exactly what they wanted. This time, it's a fuller length delivery, driven down the ground by Rutherford, and he gets off the mark with an easy single. Again, Hetmeyer there, it was a bit straighter, cramped him for room, a bit fuller. But the thing about it, he tried to go straighter. Had he looked to go a bit wider, more mid-wicket, maybe he would have been able to get under it more. But he tried to go straight, and he ended up hitting it straight to Cameron Green. So, West Indies losing their second, 163 now. This one is just hit square of the wicket by, that's Hope. And there is a fielder at that deep point boundary, and they get through for a single. So Hope he moves to 88. It's 164 for 2.
And this is where West Indies are going to have to be careful. They've lost 2 wickets now, and it's at this point in the game where they tend to just lose it.
Yeah, definitely. They tend to lose too many wickets and fall away. So it's going to be Zampa to finish his over. This time it's a full toss, and Rutherford is just punching it down the ground to the fielder at that long on position, and they get through for a single. So at the end of 15, West Indies, they are 165 for 2. Remember, this broadcast is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. You can also catch this coverage on CWI YouTube channel.
So interesting again that not only Hetmeyer came in 1 down ahead of Chase for the second time in the third T20, and Rutherford now comes out ahead of Chase. He was on 2 ducks, and he is now off the mark, so he's faced a total of 4 deliveries. He's gotten off the mark now, and he has the talent to try and score very quickly, Shafin Rutherford, and he'll want to do exactly that, despite the fact that his captain at the opposite end is on 88 off of 46 deliveries. He will want to try and put his foot on the accelerator as well to push this total close to that 200 mark.
Dawshes to continue. This one is a full delivery, and Rutherford is driving straight to the fielder at that cover region, and they get through for a single in the end. So this is good from Hope. That's all he needs to do. Just try to get the single, build an inning. there's no need for him to go. Remember, he's coming off two zeros, right? 2 ducks. So he wants to try and build an inning. Hope is there on 88 from 46. So if he can just get the single, right, and get his build an inning, allow Hope to continue the way he's going, it will be good for him and the West Indies in the end. So this time, it's going to be Dorshas. Passes the umpire. And again, he's just walking across the stump, and that paddle sweep, that paddle scoop, I should say, it just goes fine. And he picks the ball up on the full, I should say, with that paddle sweep, and it goes over the fielder at that Zampa, at that short third man, into the fence. That's 4 more. And Hope moves along nicely here.
The Dorshas again continues to be expensive, and the West Indies captain fabricating a shot there, putting the ball in the gap off of that full delivery. We've seen a couple full deliveries from Dorshas in this over, and Rutherford has, you quite rightly mentioned, Ronnie, even though it was a full toss he faced, he still punched it down the ground for a single to try and get himself in and allow the captain strike to try and continue on with his run scoring.
Yes, that's excellent. It's going to be Dorshas here. Passes the umpire. This time looking for that Yorker. And Hope was making room for himself. Got the bat down in time and pushes it to that fielder, just wide up that fielder cover. And they're going to get through for a single. So he moves to 93. It's 171 for 2.
Yeah, and as we continue to see on the big screen, more analysis of that Hetmeyer dismissal. But he's been so prolific on the onside, Shimron Hetmeyer, just unfortunately couldn't get it over the boundary. 171 for 2, and Dorshas continuing on.
This time Dorshas, he continues. This one is short, wide, hammered, outside the off stump, 1 bounce into the fence. Connolly, who was there at that square leg boundary, had no chance. Rutherford taking the bottom hand off, hitting it with 1 hand, but he got enough power onto it. It was short and wide, and he picks up his first boundary. West Indies, they move to 175 for 2. Dorshas to continue. Yeah, and Dorshas is really struggling here. This time, looking for that Yorker, full-length delivery, driven, but straight back to the bowler. Was that a chance there for Dorshas? It was hit hard, straight back to him. He was really trying to get away from it, trying to evade the ball because it was hit really hard from him. And it fall just short, 1 bounce into him. He did well to get a foot on it to prevent it from going past him. And it's a dot ball. So this is excellent from Dorshas. He needs to pull things back here. None for 33 from his 2.5. This time it's a Yorker length delivery, and looking to drive through the offside was Rutherford. Getting the inner half of the bat. It passes the stumps, goes to the right of the keeper. He gets it in, and they get through for a single. So that's 1 more to the total at the end of 16. West Indies, remember, they were sent into bat. They are 176 for 2. Just to remind you that this coverage is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. And also you can catch the coverage on CWI's YouTube channel.
Dorshas continues to be expensive now. 34 runs he's gone in his 3 overs. He tried a number of what turned out to be full deliveries, but clearly he's searching for that Yorker delivery. And Rutherford perhaps a bit out of form. Just a couple full tosses, couldn't put them away. The short, slower ball outside of the off stump, he backhand slapped it over extra cover for 4. And that over going for 11 runs and searching for that Yorker, as I mentioned, and unsuccessfully so in that 16th over for Australia. Rutherford is on to 8.
It's going to be Abbott. He replaces Zampa. Abbott into Rutherford. This time it was full wide. Rutherford just opening the face of the bat, guiding it past that short third man, and it races into the boundary for 4. So he picks up another boundary. He gets going now. West Indies, they move on to 180 for 2. Remember, we only into 17 overs. Still some overs to come.
And I think they wanted to maintain that left-hand, right-hand combination, hence the fact that Rutherford went ahead of Ruston Chase. And so far it's working out for the West Indies team. Despite the lack of form, he's still managing to get boundaries, Shafin Rutherford.
Abbott looking for that wide. It was too wide this time, and signal wide by the umpire. That's one more to the total. It's 181 now for 2. The West Indies.
It's going to be a very interesting finish in this game, and the projected totals are now well over 200. And Hope on 93, Rutherford on 12 in this Abbott over.
Abbott this time into the pitch, short, outside the off stump. Rutherford was looking to really hammer that one square up the wicket, not making any contact. It goes through to the keeper. It's another dot ball.
Yeah, one of the things the slower ball beats you with is not just the lack of pace or change of pace, it's the bounce as well as the ball grips in the pitch, and that one just skipping over the bat of Rutherford as he mistimed the slower delivery.
Some batting to do by the Australian. 182, 81 for 2. And they should get over 200. They need to get over 200 to really pose some challenge to this Australian batting lineup. This time it's going to be Abbott. Passes the umpire. This one looking for that Yorker. It cannons into the pads of Rutherford and just squirts out into the onside. They scamper for a single in the end. No. Thought about it for a moment, but sent back by his captain Hope. And it's well, actually they actually went through for a leg by in the end. Thought for a moment it was sent back by Hope, but they eventually got through for it.
Yeah, Hope called him through because he wants to strike. Hope in the 17 overs. The West Indies tried to push on yet again with that run rate over 11.
So Hope, he's on 93. He would be on strike. Abbott, this one is short, wide signal by the umpire. Well, Hope was looking to reverse this one, but it was short. Abbott saw him early. It was wide, and he couldn't make contact. Well, remember, he turned around. So Ingles was asking umpire, he turned around, should that be a wide? Well, it's a wide signal by the umpire.
It was very wide indeed, almost off the pitch as well.
Abbott into Hope, looking to go down the ground, took the bottom hile off the bat, and it just fall one bounce to that fielder at Tim David at that long on position, and it's just a single. He moves to 94.
And that was a pace on delivery there from Abbott, so he's mixing up the slower deliveries with the faster one. Just two going awry in this final over of his. He's not bowled too badly. He's conceded some boundaries, but just 21. Looking at the bowling card as well, just 21 in his 4 overs. He's been the most economical bowler in the innings for Australia.
Yeah, definitely. And the most economical bowler. And this time it's Abbott into Rutherford. This one looking for that Yorker wide outside the off stump. And Rutherford not making any contact. Goes through to the keeper. Pace on again. And it's a dot ball.
Yeah, a couple of misfields for the Australians, particularly in the power play, conceding some boundaries. It's very unusual to see this Australian team fumbling and putting catches down in the outfield. And particularly Glenn Maxwell. We seldom see that occurring with him. He's fumbled a couple, but conceding some boundaries.
Yeah, definitely. They haven't dropped any catches, but is the fielding. They have been really good. This time it's Abbott. This one is worked into the onside by Rutherford. They're going to get 1. They're going to come back for 2 quite easily because the fielder had to run around to get that one. And they get through for 2 quite easily in the end. So at the end of 17, the West Indies, they are 186 for 2. Rutherford, he's on 12. And the captain, Shea Hope, he is on 94.
Yeah, at this current run rate, the projected total is 219 for West Indies. And the bowlers, the pick up the bowlers so far in this Australian innings, that of Sean Abbott going for 21 runs in his 4 overs. Adam Zampa completing his 4 overs as well, 1 for 51. He has very expensive indeed. And it's going to be Ellis now with 3 overs left to bowl the 3rd over. I'm just wondering if he might just bowl out as well to complete the innings.
So it's going to be Ellis to bowl to Hope. And Hope, remember, he's on 94. This one again, pace on delivery by Ellis. And this one was come back into the right-handed Hope, who was looking to really hit this one over mid-wicket. Not making any contact, it goes through the keeper, another dot ball.
The Ellis most definitely would want to come back and pull things back, not just for his team, but for himself as well. He was no doubt he's been held to a high standard in this bowling lineup. One of the more senior bowlers in this Australian lineup for this tour.
Yes, it's going to be Ellis. Runs past the umpire. This again, it's a full-length delivery just inside the wide line. Umpire Basrat had a look at it, but it was just inside the wide line. Not signaled wide by the umpire. Hope was pulling away as well, making room for himself in the leg side. So it's really a good decision in the end by the umpire.
Yeah, it was just exaggerated from the fact that Hope was pulling away, made the ball seem wider than it actually was, but it was inside that line, and a good call from umpire Basrat.
It's Ellis, passes the umpire. This time it's wide, really wide from Ellis. Good work by the keeper in Ingles in garnering that one. Had it passed him, it would have been 4 more. So just another wide signal by the umpire, Basrat. And the West Indies are 187 for 2.
That's a good take as well, because of the fact that not just that it was wide, but it landed in front of him and he flung himself forward just to parry it down into the surface.
Well, there's a chance. So let's break this down. So this ball was a pitched up delivery. Hope was making room to bring out that paddle again. Didn't make contact. When it hit his pad, there was an appeal from the keeper and the bowler. Rutherford was running down the wicket. Where was he going? Only he knows well. And the bowler took the ball, had a shot at the stumps. Had he hit, Rutherford was nowhere in the picture. It would have been out. But the bowler Ellis missed the wicket, and Hope was curling, screaming at Rutherford, "Where are you going?" This one, Ellis runs past the umpire. And he passes the umpire, bowls this one, sort of short length. And Hope, again, just looking to make room onto the onside. Just drops the back knee and pulls this one square of the wicket. It beats the fielder at that deep square leg boundary, goes into the boundary for 4. Hope now, he moves on to 98. West Indies, 191 for 2. Just 2 more now needed by Hope to get to that 100. Ellis, this one is pitched up outside the off stump, and just taking the bottom hand off the bat again was Hope, guiding it through that point region. But there is that fielder at that deep third man boundary, and they get through for just a single. So Hope moves on to 99 from 54 deliveries. West Indies 192 for 2.
I just love to see the passion there from Hope with that sending back Rutherford. That he was sold on he broke his crease backing up, but went too fast. That ball didn't go anywhere as it came off of the body of Hope, and the bowler on his follow through, it was in his direction and clearly not a run. But the reaction of Hope tells me everything I need to know about this West Indies captain. Not just that he was furious, but as we'll get back to it after this delivery.
This time it's a short delivery from Ellis to finish the over. And Rutherford was looking to just ram that one over the keeper. Didn't make any contact. It goes through the keeper. Rutherford is asking the umpire, how is that not a wide? The umpire, well, definitely we have the benefit of the replay here, but looking at the replay, it was just over the batter's head. And that should have been signaled a wide, but not signaled. And it's a dot ball to end the over. At the end of over number 18, West Indies, they are 192 for 2. Remember, this coverage is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. And also you can catch the coverage on CWI's YouTube channel.
Well, I'll disagree with you. You can't really make from that. Yes, it was over the head of Rutherford, but I'll agree with the umpire because he hung his bat out trying to touch the ball. and the ball passed alongside the bat, which was held above his head. So the umpire adjudicating that it was close to the bat and below the height of the bat, and indicating it wasn't a wide.
Hope on 99. Dorshas runs into Hope. This one is wide. He squirts it away on the offside. It goes through that fielder at deep cover boundary. He gets through for the single. Hope celebrates. He raises his bat. He goes to 100. His maiden T20 100. He goes to 100 from 55 deliveries, a strike rate of 181, and he has now that 100 in the column together with 750s.
Yeah, just adding to his 17 ODI hundreds. And Hope said he wanted to focus on this format coming into the CPL tournaments and franchise cricket. And now he notches up his first maiden T20 100 at the top of the order, the West Indies captain.
This time Dorshas now to continue to bowls to Rutherford. This time looking for that Yorker again. It turns out to be a low full toss. And well, it hit straight to the fielder. That's Tim David at mid-off position. He had a shot at the stumps, hits the stumps directly, and Rutherford has to go. He's not happy, but Shea Hope calls him through for the single because he wants to get on strike. And well, to be honest, it wasn't a single there. You have to give credit to Rutherford, but he did the right thing in trying to get his captain on strike. And a direct hit from Tim David. Sufin Rutherford, he's run out for 12 from 13 deliveries. West Indies lose their third wicket on 193. They are 193 for 3 now.
And the Hope, the captain, as they came through for that single, he was looking back at Rutherford because he saw Rutherford just jogging down the pitch. It was another full toss to Rutherford, and this time the mid-off was brought inside the circle, Tim David. And he didn't chase after to get through for the single. And what I would always tell the youngsters, that you never know what can happen. You always run hard, even if it's the first and you know it's a single, because the fielder can misfield, the throw can go wide, all sorts of things can happen, but you have to run the runs hard. And Rutherford was just jogging back, so David was under no pressure. He had even more time now to take aim, as he realized, and the shouts was from his teammates, including Mitch Marsh, that he had time to take aim because he wasn't under any pressure whatsoever from Rutherford's running. So on that occasion, I would be a bit disappointed, just as Hope was, as he was waving his arms as to why didn't you just run hard, because he could have missed and you would have gotten an additional run to the total.
Well, even though he run hard, he still wouldn't have made it with the direct hit.
It would have put pressure on the fielder, because I saw Mitch Marsh just telling David that he had time to throw, so he took that extra time to take proper aim. Had he been under pressure, he would have had less time to throw the stumps down. He might have well hit the stumps, so is the talent of Tim David. But you've got to put the fielders under pressure.
Definitely. Well, Rutherford goes. Powell, he comes to the crease, and he will join his captain, who's on 101, who would be on strike. This one again looking to hike it into the onside. The bottom edge found just past the stumps and trickles to that fielder at that fine leg boundary, and they get through for a single.
So the batting card for West Indies thus far: Brandon King, 62 off of 36 deliveries with 6 sixes and 3 fours in partnership with his captain at the top of the order, and they put on 125 for the first wicket.
Dorshas into Powell, a full delivery. Powell looking to hammer this into the onside. He gets not the inner half of the bat, but such is the paw of the man, it went quickly square of the wicket into the boundary, and that's 4 more. So he gets off the mark with a 4, and the West Indies now 198 for 3. Definitely 200 on the cards.
Yeah, the former captain Rovman Powell looking to back up the current captain, who's on 100, and gets this one of the inner portion of the bat, the head in the air slightly, and it makes its way past the umpire in the onside, and a bit of good footwork there from umpire Bassarat as it goes into the boundary for 4, and already Powell is off the mark with 4.
Yeah, this time Dorshas, that's looking for that full delivery again. And that one is signaled wide by the umpire. It was really wide outside the off stump. The keeper did well to get it. So it's another wide. 199 now for 3.
Well, it didn't even pitch on the surface. It pitched just in front of the wicket keeper. And lucky not to be called a no ball.
So it's going to be Dorshas to continue to bowl to Powell. This one is short and hammered. One bounce into the boundary for 4. It was a short delivery into the pitch. Roman Powell was waiting for it. He hammered that one square of the wicket. One bounce into the boundary, into the fence for 4.
Well, he had the umpire taking evasive action of the previous delivery, and on this occasion, the fans in the stands, or the greens, in fact, are the ones taking evasive action, as that was hammered with some power from Roman Powell. He's on quickly to 8 as West Indies 200 comes up with that boundary.
Definitely 203 for 3. This time it's Dorshas is in the run past the umpire. Full delivery again, looking to hit down the ground. He got the outer half of the bat. It's a chance. The captain runs around Mitchell Marsh and he doesn't get there in the end. A chance created, not taken. Powell survives. At the end of the 19th over, West Indies 204 for 3.
And the run rate now just hovering under 11, 10.74. And Powell is going to go hard here. Just interesting that Dorshas was given that final over as well, as he now concedes 47 runs in his 4 overs. And not much options out there for Mitch Marsh, as a desperate dive from him trying to take the 4th West Indian wicket in the outfield via the court route, and didn't go to hand despite the desperate dive. And Shai Hope now on 101 as we enter the final over. 11 extras in this total of 204.
Nathan Ellis to bowl the final over of the innings. Ellis passes the umpire. This one is, that one is a full-length delivery just inside the white line. Powell was looking for a wide, but umpire Basra just looks at him and says no. So that's a dot ball to start the final over here for Nathan Ellis. West Indies 204 for 2.
So we've seen
3.
Projected totals during the course of the inning hovering around 219. We're in the final over, and we'll do well to get to that total now. And Ellis pitching full and wide outside the off stump.
This time it's just short of a length delivery from Ellis. Slow ball. Powell is looking to hit this one into the onside. He got the outside edge. It flew into the air, straight to that fielder and that short third man in Adam Zampa. He takes an easy catch in the end, and Powell has to go. So his stay at the crease is short. He goes for 9. West Indies losing their 4th wicket. They are 204 for 4.
You're tucking up Powell this time, short of a length delivery, could not free his arms, and it was quickly onto him off of that length, and just coming off the top portion of the bat with an open face and an easy catch to Adam Zampa, who is in that short third man position. And another West Indies wicket falls now. 204 for 4, 19.2 overs gone, and Ellis coming back to finish the innings off, picks up his first wicket of the innings. He's conceded 27 runs, and it's the big gun out there in the middle now, Romario Shepherd.
Yeah, no Ruston chase as yet. It's Romario Shepherd who comes out, hits the ball a long way to the 39 innings, 591 runs. This time he gets a short delivery from Ellis, and he's looking to hit this one into the onside. It came off the bottom edge of the bat and just onto his side, and then trickles onto the offside, and they get through for a single. So in the end, it's a good result for the West Indies, because it brings Shai Hope back on strike, who's on 101.
Yeah, another short delivery, and trying to pull it, but it was again quickly onto him. Shepherd from Ellis, and had a little bit more room than the one that got the wicket of Powell, but just a single in the end, as he was hurried. 205 for 4, and 3 deliveries gone in the over.
Yes, Ellis to continue. Good over so far. Just one, a dot ball, a wicket, and a single as he passes the umpire. This again a full delivery to Hope. Hope is driving this one straight to the fielder at mid-off, and they get through for a single. Hope was looking for a second, but not there. So that's again a good outcome for the Australians. Just a single, and it brings a Shepherd on strike, who's on one. West Indies 206 for 4.
So just a couple short of a length deliveries in the over. A bit of a change up from Ellis.
It's Ellis to bowl to Shepherd. 2 deliveries to go. It passes the umpire. This one is short and hammered straight back past the bowler, and it races into the fence for 4. Remember, the fielder was inside the circle. That's the mid-off, and he hit that really hard past the bowler, past that fielder at mid-off, and it races into the boundary for 4. So that's 4 to Shepherd. He moves on to 5. West Indies now 210 for 4.
On that occasion, he just missed his length and was a little too full because the mid-off was inside the ring, and hammered back him off of the front foot was Shepherd.
Ellis into Shepherd, and this one again a full length delivery, hammered past that fielder at that mid-off position, and it runs into the boundary for 4 more. So a good way to end the innings for the West Indies. Shepherd back-to-back 4s for him. The West Indies now, they end on 214 for 4. Remember, the Australians won the toss and sent the West Indies to bat. They ended on their 20 overs on 214 for 4 on the back of a wonderful 100 from the captain Shea Hope. He ended on 102 not out from 57 deliveries. What a knock for him. But he was supported by Brandon King, who also got another 50 in this match.
Well, the coach, Darren Sammy, will be particularly pleased with the opening partnership. And if we look at the scorecard with 62 from Brandon King, partnering early on in that 125-run partnership between himself and Hope, it represented an excellent start for the West Indies team. Hetmeyer, as I go through the bowling card, he was dismissed for 9, having struck 1-6 in his innings, facing 6 deliveries. Shafane Rutherford coming in, he was run out for 12, facing up to 13 deliveries. Struggled a fraction, but he did hit 2 boundaries in his innings. And Rovman Powell coming in with not too many deliveries left in the innings. He was dismissed in the final over for 9 and did manage to strike 2 boundaries off of 5 deliveries. And Romario Shepherd doing what he does best, coming in late down in the innings, in fact in the final over itself, and just the 3 deliveries he faced, and hammered 2 boundaries down the ground for 4. 11 extras in that innings of 214 for 4 with a run rate of 10.69 running.
Yeah, just to run through the bowling card, Dorshas, Ben Dorshas, he bowled 4 overs, none for 46. Sean Abbott, he bowled 4 overs, none for 21. To pick up the bowlers, didn't get a wicket, but Nathan Ellis, he ended really well. 4 overs, 1 for 37. Then Maxwell was a bit expensive, his 2 overs costing him 31 runs. Zampa, he was very expensive, his 4 overs costing 1 for 51 runs. Very expensive by his standard. Mitchell Owen, he had 2 overs, 1 for 23. So that brings the end to the first innings. Remember, the West Indies, they were put into bat off a wonderful partnership between King and Hope. King got 62, and Shea Hope, he ended not out on 102. The West Indies, they posted a total of 214 for 4. So it's a strong batting lineup for the Australians, but we will take a little break, and you do join us back, and we'll see if the Australians can chase down that total of 214 for 4. Yes, welcome back here to the coverage of this West Indies third T20 International. Remember, this coverage is brought to you by Freedom 106.5 and a member of the Guardian Media Group. Also, you can catch the coverage on CWI YouTube channel. So the target for the West Indies, for the Australians, 215. My name is Ron Wickrams. I'm joined by Billy Furlong for this chase. 215 for the Australians to get Billy.
Yeah, very competitive total indeed. And the management and staff, along with the players, would be quite confident with that type of total being posted. And Jediah Blades' debut, facing up bowling to the Australian captain first up. What a big moment for this youngster.
Earlier today, he got his cap from Jason Holder. And he's on debut. What a moment it is for the young man. Getting your cap. He would be taking up the attack from the pavilion end to bowl to Mitchell Marsh, who is opening the inning together with Maxwell. Max opening in for the second time. This time, it's a pitched up delivery outside the off stump. Driving was Marsh, straight to the field at cover. A bit of movement there for the left-handed Blades.
Yeah, this Australian team has just been struggling a bit to try and find an opening partner in this new lineup for the Australians. Again, Maxwell at the top of the order with the captain.
Blades into Maxwell. This one is... I think it's just guiding it outside the off stump, wide outside the off stump, just opening the face, passing the fielder at that short third man, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So Mitchell Marsh is off and running. Australia, 4 without loss.
Yeah, this is the danger man here in this lineup. Himself and Maxwell, the pair out in the middle now. The two senior players, but particularly Mitch Marsh, that he can score big and very quickly. He's had an excellent year. The former MVP, the Alan Border Award he got back in 2024.
Mitchell Marsh. So it's Blades, again just short of a length. Outside the off stump, and again Mitchell Marsh stands tall, just open the face of the bat, and it goes into that region of that third man region. But excellent work from Brandon King down there at the boundary, and it prevents any chance of 4. Saves 3 for his team. West Indies now 5 without loss. The Australians, are 5 without loss.
Yeah, they might just want to narrow that gap with the pace of Blades, and he's hanging that ball on a length outside of the off stump and just dab down to that third man. There's a short third man. Yes, they are going to put a slip in place. This is what I was getting to, as they send the short third man wider and the deep third man around to deep backward point. So a slip in place now for Maxwell facing up.
Blades, this one is full outside the off stump, and Maxwell is getting down on that back knee, and he's just helping it over the infield. There's a fielder at that deep third man, yes, the deep point boundary, but he has no chance at all. It goes over his head into the boundary. That's 6 to Maxwell. What a way to get off the mark.
Well, everyone knows the capability of Glenn Maxwell. Even at the age of 36, he's still able to fabricate these types of shot. Just, I don't know how to describe that. He's down on one knee, off of the front leg, opening the bat face and guiding it over. It's the right field set, but he still manages to put that ball away for 6.
Blades. This time Maxwell is making room for himself on the onside. It's a short delivery from Blades, and all Maxwell had to do was just help it over the fielder and slip and short third man, and it goes into the boundary for 4.
Well, this is batsmanship at the highest level here from Maxwell. Experiences across all of the franchise, and it's almost as if he's scooping that shot to put some backspin on it, and he's just manipulating the field. It's over the head of the first slip that has now come out with that shot from Maxwell, and Blaze all to do here now to come back.
Yeah, and this is good. Just putting the pressure on the youngster Blades here as Maxwell. Blades. This time a good delivery again. Maxwell just again standing tall, opening the face of the bat, guiding it through point. But there's that fielder at that deep point boundary. and they get through for an easy single in the end. So after the first over has come to an end, it's 16 without loss. Australian trying to get to 215 for victory here.
The West Indies knew with this batting lineup that the Australians have that they're going to have to get close, particularly after the first two games, that they are going to have to score in excess of 200 to try and win this must-win game here for them. And Maxwell at the top of the order, he's good enough to manipulate. There are three fielders behind point, and he still managed to score 3 boundaries in that over despite that field. And along with Mitch Marsh, they're looking to repeat those at the top of the innings for Australia, as West Indies managed to do 125 runs before they lost a wicket in the opening partnership. The Australians trying to replicate and do even better.
It's going to be Jason Holder to take up the attack, to open the bowling from the other end. And this one, it's a good delivery, just following Maxwell on the pads. It cannons into the pads as Maxwell is looking to work it into the onside for a single. Dot ball to start for Jason Holder. 16 without loss, the Australians.
Yeah, the Australians still looking in preparation for that World Cup, for that opening pair. Maxwell, we said, is 36 years old, and he has been inserted at the top of the order. Not quite sure if he'll remain there as they transition into the World Cup next year.
This time it's going to be Holder. Holder into Maxwell, and he's a short delivery pulled away past that fielder at short mid wicket, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So Maxwell, he continues to just score in boundaries here. He moves to 11. Australia, they are 21. They are 20 actually without loss.
Yeah, looking at the option, Dave Warner retired, Finch has gone, Darcy Short has been tried in that opening position, as well as Matthew Renshaw. Those are names of the past now, as Maxwell has now, almost with this innings, it seems as though he might just cement his position opening the innings in this T20 format.
So it's Jason Holder. This one is full delivery on the leg side. Maxwell is clipping this one off the legs. It goes wide of that fielder at that short fine leg position, and it into the boundary for 4. So that's 4 more to Maxwell. He moves to 19. Australia 24 without loss.
Yeah, just excellent manipulation of the field, just backing away one step and just fooling Holder, who tried to follow him, and he stepped back across to the offside as he got that one angled into his pads and tucked it away for 4.
This time it's a short delivery from Holder, looking to pull was Maxwell. Got the bottom edge. It trickles into that square leg region, and they get through for a single.
Also, Travis Head, who has opened the innings, and we've seen what he can do in the IPL and other franchises around the world. He is still a viable option at the top of the order. He's not here in this squad for this tour of the West Indies, and Maxwell making the most of the opportunity at the top of the innings. He's quickly on to 7, 21 in his last game, and after Jake Fraser-McGurk, after he took over his position at the top, he is doing quite well.
This one, it's again short down the leg side from Jason Holder, and this time Mitchell Marsh pulls this one again wide up that fielder at that short fine leg boundary, and it goes into the boundary for 4 more. So Mitchell Marsh, he gets into the act now. The Australians are 25 without loss.
Yeah, this is not good bowling in the opening over from Jason Holder. These deliveries have been angled into the body and down the leg side, and 3 boundaries tucked away on the onside. And he wants to be just fractionally outside the off stump. And so far, with 1 delivery to come, he has a lot to make up for.
This time, Holder is again on the leg stump, just tucked away easily behind square for an easy single in the end. So at the end of 2 overs, Australia, they are 30 without loss. Maxwell, he is on 20 from 7 deliveries, and Mitchell Marsh, he's on 10 from 5.
So already the Australians are ahead of West Indies, where they were with just 2 overs gone in the game. And West Indies were 10 without loss, Australia 30 without loss, trying to chase down this total of 214. There are another couple of openers in this Australian lineup. Matthew Short is in the lineup as well, not playing here today, but Mitch Owen also can open the innings. He opened in that final of the BBL in January and got 100 off of 39 deliveries for the Hobart Hurricanes. And for Tasmania as well, at the top of the order, he got 100 in that Marsh Trophy. So there is potential for him to open as well. But so far, the pair in this series, Marsh and Maxwell, doing quite well.
Akil Hussain to take up the attack. He replaces Blades, who was very expensive in his first over. This time, pitched up delivery. Mitchell Marsh looking to go down the ground. Got there in a half of the bat. Just trickled onto the one side, but no chance of a single. Good work from the captain, Shea Hope. It's Akil Hussain again. In to Marsh. This one is punched away straight to the fielder. Chance for a run out. The keeper takes it, Shea Hope, and Maxwell has to go. It goes up. That's the umpire disqualified position. It looks like umpire Bassarat. He sends it upstairs, but Maxwell, he knows that he is a goner. He is well short of his crease. An excellent piece of fielding by that fielder at cover, and Maxwell has to go. So Maxwell started really well, 20 from 7 deliveries, but again, Marsh just hitting that one straight to the fielder. The fielder got a good bounce as well, and all he had to do was just fire in the return to the keeper, and Maxwell goes. He's very disappointed because I don't think there was a chance of a run there, and well, it's his captain called him, so he had to go.
Well, I would not want to be in that dressing room when Glenn Maxwell makes his way up the stairs into the pavilion, because he was very, very disappointed, almost sold down the river there. It was played and it traveled very quickly to Brandon King at cover, who picked it up at a good height, and it was an easy throw into Shea Hope, and he was well short of his ground, and even his follow through after he was run out. Maxwell turning around and looking back at his captain very dejectedly as he made his way off the field as well, and a very disappointing way to lose a wicket after such an excellent start. Maxwell goes.
Yeah, you're right. It's an excellent start, and to really lose the wicket via the run-out rule. But that man Ingles come fresh out of a wonderful 78 not out for his team to see them to victory. He has a task at hand now. It's Hussain. This one is a short, wide cutaway, straight to the fielder. A bit of misfield there. That's Ruston Chase. Messed it up. It trickles into the boundary, and that's 4 to Ingles. So Ingles is off and running. He has a boundary. It's 34 for 1.
You're very disappointed. Akil Hussain didn't open the bowling. Blades opened the bowling, went for 16 runs and replaced immediately by Akil from that end, and making a mess of that on the boundary edge was Ruston Chase. And Akil Hussain, who never likes to concede boundaries.
Yeah, definitely. But it shouldn't have been a boundary, to be honest. It wasn't a good delivery. It was short and wide outside the off stump. But lucky for him, well, for the batter in particular, it was a misfield. So it's going to be Hussain to continue. This one is short, pulled away over that fielder at that long on position, and it goes into the fence for 4.
Well, I just wonder how close Jason Holder, who is sitting on that 30-yard circle, it was just over his head. I wonder how close it would have been to him. He's the tallest person out there on the field. No, looking at the replay, it was well wide of him. I just thought for a fraction, as Hussain, the expression on his face tells you the story, that he as well thought that Holder might have been into the chance, but it was well put away by Inglis.
So it's going to be Hussain to Ingles. This one is Ingles is down the ground looking to hit straight, but getting the inner half of the bat, and it rolls out to the fielder at that deep square leg boundary, and they get through for a single. So the score moves on to 39 for 1.
A very interesting. Alzari Joseph was replaced by Blades for this game, and
Hussain to Marsh. This one is just short outside the off stump. Marsh is on the back foot, cutting straight to the fielder at cover. That's King, and there's no run.
Just an interesting decision there to offer Jediah Blades his debut in this T20 against one of the sternest oppositions that you can face, and he was put to the sword in his first over. He did play, as we mentioned, debut in the ODI against Bangladesh. He bowled 6 overs and conceded 73 runs. So far, it's not been a good debut either in this format of the game. And Alzari Joseph, who has Mitch Marsh in his pocket a bit when it comes to bowling against him, hasn't quite averaged too many runs against the West Indies spearhead fast bowler. He's left out in this game, and Mitch Marsh is on 10 off of 8 deliveries. Another bowling change now. Holder taken out.
Shepard replaces Holder. He has 16 wickets in his 58 match. This time it's a pitch up delivery. Ingles down the wicket, hoiking this one over that long on fielder, and it goes into the stands for 6. So Ingles, he continued where he left off in the last match, just walking on to the bowlers. And Shepard is not a slow bowler by any means, and he just had a few steps down the wicket, and the thing for him, he hit it straight down the ground, 88 meter 6. He moves to 15. It's 45 for 1.
Well, that one was crashed down the ground by Ingles.
And this time Shepard is just short of a length outside the off stump, looking to cut towards Ingles, and missed it completely. And it's dot ball. So just on the screen, we're just seeing the mix up there between Marsh and Maxwell that caused the run out. But it's going to be Holder. Well, it's actually Shepard to continue. This one is short, pulled away by Ingles. It goes straight into the hands of the fielder at that deep square leg boundary in Brandon King, and Shepard, he gets the breakthrough. He gets the man who scored all the runs in the previous match, and Ingles has to go looking again to hit a maximum. This one was short. It was there to hit, but it was a bit quicker than he expected. It hit high on the bat and didn't get the distance that he was looking for. It goes straight to Brandon King, who takes an easy catch in the end. Ingles has to go for 15 from 6 deliveries. West Indies now really doing well, picking 2 early wickets. Australia 45 for 2.
Well, West Indies in their last game put down at least 5 catches, and one of those catches was that of Inglis, who I believe was on 8 runs at the time and went on to make 78 in that partnership of 131 with Cameron Green, who scored 56 in that partnership. So on this occasion, Brandon King doing well to hold on to that catch out in the deep, and Romario Shepard, immediate impact after having been struck for a 6, and picks up a big wicket.
So it's Cameron Green and Shepard into Green. This one is a pitch stop delivery driven by Green. He is off and running. Again, Green, just to look at Green before this match, he was the top run scorer with 105. He had back-to-back 50s in 2 matches. So he is in a good vein of form here, and he would have a lot to do now with his captain. So remember, in the first match, he formed a partnership with Owen that won them the match. Then the second match, he formed a partnership with Ingles that won the match. Now he has to form a partnership with Mitchell Marsh, the captain, if they are to win this match.
Yeah, he has 10 sixes in those 2 innings running, so he's in tremendous form.
This time is Shepard into Marsh. It's a good Yorker. Marsh is digging this one out, and it goes back to the bowler. So it's a dot ball. Excellent over so far from Shepard. Remember, the first delivery went for 6, but what a comeback it is from him, picking up that wicket as well off Ingles. So West Indies really doing what they needed to do and pick wickets often in order to really give themselves a chance of winning this match. It's Shepard. This one is wide outside the off stump. Signal wide by the umpire. It's 1 more to the total, 47 for 2.
And this is an excellent over here from Romario Shepherd. And it's a good comeback as well after the West Indies had conceded 30 runs in their first 2 overs. The second wicket falling with 45 runs on the board, that of Inglis. And 2 for 45 it was. And pulling it back, here is Romario Shepherd being brought into the team.
This one is pitched up outside the off stump, looking to drive as Mitchell Marsh, not making any contact. It goes through to the keeper, Shea Hope, and that's the end of a very good over from Mario Shepherd. Just 8 runs coming off that over. Also picking up the wicket of the informed Ingles. Australia, after 4, they are 47 for 2. Remember, this broadcast is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. You can also catch the coverage on CWI's YouTube channel.
Yeah, and on the back of that, Akil Hussain over that went for 9-1, that went into the boundary that should have just been a single. And pulling it back. And you do tend to find with the loss of a wicket, you will get a few dot balls after that. But the bowler has to be skilled enough to back up that wicket-taking delivery and put the ball in the right areas. And Shepherd did exactly that.
Hussain to Green. There's a pitched up delivery on the off stump. Green is driving down the ground. And remember, there's a long off in place. So it goes to that fielder and it's an easy single for Green. He moves to 2, 48 for 2.
And Cameron Green, both those innings where he scored 56 and 51, his strike rate is what was impressive. 10 sixes he hit and 3 fours in the 2 innings. Strike rate very close to 200.
Akil Hussain to Mitchell Marsh. This one is full-length delivery. Marsh is looking to hit this one over mid-wicket. One of his favorite shots, that sort of slog sweep. Hits that with power. Not making any contact. Good work by keeper Shea Hope in collecting that one. It was sort of between the keeper and the batter. And yes, it's another dot delivery.
Yeah, that's that dangerous delivery that Akil gets to hold its line and sometimes just swings back in to the right-handed batter, going between bat and pad and just missing the leg stump.
It's Hussain. This time again looking for that same shot as Mitchell Marsh. It got the bottom part of the bat. It goes straight to that fielder at that short fine leg in blades. And it's no runs. That's 2 dot ball. Excellent from Akil Hussain. 48 for 2. It's Hussain into Marsh. This time Marsh is looking to, it's a short delivery looking to cut. He gets it past the keeper and it goes into the boundary for 4. He gets it fine this time. It's not where he wanted to. It came off the outer half of the bat. But he got it fine enough and he picks up a boundary. That boundary brings up the 50 for Australia. In the 5th over, Australia, they are 52 for 2.
Yeah, that was a change-up delivery where he tries to float one and get it to grip and turn, but he dragged it down and it created room for Mitch to swing through the line, got a top edge, and it went all the way to the boundary very quickly.
This one is Hussain is a bit shorter again. Marsh is on the back foot pulling, but straight to the fielder at mid-wicket in Rutherford, and there's no chance of a single. So that's good from Akil Hussain there. But Marsh, he thought he missed out. He should have put that one away. It was short and there to be hit. Again, Hussain doing really well here into his second over, just conceding 14 runs. Australia 52 for 2. Hussain into Marsh, and this one is again short and it's hammered straight to the bowler and there's no run. Another dot ball. Pressure on Marsh here at the end of 5 overs. Australia, they remember they are chasing 215 for victory. They are 52 for 2.
So a bit of a recovery now with that boundary in that over, as that over saw 50 runs coming on the board as well with 2 wickets down now. We saw 4 deliveries from Akil Hussain with that one that he gets to angle in, using some of that drift, some of that new shine on that new white ball to angle into the right-hand batter and tuck them up for room, fooling them at times, thinking that it's going to spin and go away. And Mitch Marsh just trying to come to terms with that type of a delivery. Wasn't able to get it past mid-wicket for too many runs. The one delivery that was pitched outside the off stump, he dealt with it efficiently despite it coming off the edge, but he was looking for that boundary in that kind of an area because it was short and wide outside the off stump.
So it's going to be a holder replaces Shepherd. This one is down the leg side, whipped away by Cameron Green off the pads. But there's protection at that deep square leg boundary, and they will just get a single. The score moves on to 53 for 2.
Interesting. Shepherd picked up the wicket. And an excellent over from Romario Shepherd, going for 8 runs with that wicket. And Holder, who in his first over went for 14 with 5 deliveries that were angling into the pads and down the leg side. He was struck for 3 boundaries in his over, and again starts with a delivery down the leg side. So he has to correct his length here, Holder, if he's to be effective in this innings against the Australians.
Yeah, a bit too straight in his first over as well. And it's going to be Holder into Marsh. This one passes the umpire. This one is just a slow ball outside the off stump. Marsh has a go at it. Outside edge found. Passes keeper Shea Hope, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So Marsh picks up another boundary. Not where you wanted, but again, nonetheless, it's a 4 to the total. The Australians now 57 for 2.
Yeah, Holder having a tough time out there, overcompensating this time, struggling with his lines, and pushes it too full and too wide outside the off stump. Nothing that Mish Marsh and Cameron Green loves more than wit outside the off stump. So much so, when the ball went into the boundaries, the 2 batsmen were conversing in the middle of the pitch, smiling at each other.
Holder this time pulls his length back a bit, short outside the off stump, and that one really rise on him. And Marsh again was on the just standing tall, looking to hit that one over on the offside. But extra bounce from Holder goes through to the keeper. That's another dot ball.
And I think that is the strength of Jason Holder. He gets that additional bounce, not very fast, just hovering around 130 kilometers an hour or so, but bounce is his weapon, and Mitch advancing down the wicket beats the outside edge.
Holder into Marsh. This one is full. Marsh drives over the infield. One bounce into the boundary for 4. Pitched up delivery from Mitchell Marsh, and the field was inside the 30-yard circle. That's the mid-off. And Mitchell Marsh just had to go over that fielder. He didn't try to hit it too hard. Just wanted to go over that fielder, and it went one bounce into the fence for 4.
Well, Captain Hope thought that with Maxwell out of the attack, having been dismissed, he was the one that struck Holder for those 3 boundaries angled into the pads, deciding to bring Holder back, take the wicket-taking bowler Shepherd off, and it's not paying dividends so far in this over. 2 boundaries already struck.
Holder into Marsh. This one outside edge found, and straight to keeper Hope, and he takes a catch. Holder strikes. He picks up the wicket off Mitchell Marsh. Australia now losing their 3rd wicket. It's 61 for 3.
And bounce is the weapon of Jason Holder, this time dragging the length back fractionally, maintained his line outside of the off stump, and swinging away that extra bounce there, just biting the outside edge of the Australian captain. He's now gone for 22, and despite having gone for 5 boundaries, Holder picks up a very important wicket here for the West Indies. The captain, Mitch Marsh, gone.
Yeah, definitely an important wicket. Marsh was now settling in. He was now starting to find the boundaries. And what a wicket to get from Holder. And Holder was really struggling. He is his second over, done for 23 before that delivery. So he was really struggling. Couldn't find his line. He was outside the off stump. He was down the leg side. He eventually found that line that he saw Mitchell Marsh looking to drive. But just getting the outside edge, Shea Hope does the rest. And it's another wicket down. 3 wickets down now. And Tim David walks to the crease. He has a job to do here with Cameron Green. Cameron Green, remember, featured, as we said before, in all the partnerships that saw Australia to victory. But he needs someone to stay with him. So far, nobody has decided. The captain looked like he was wanted to form a partnership, but not so in the end. So,
yeah, there will be no let-up with this Australian batting lineup. There never is when it comes to Australia.
So it's going to be Holder. This one is short down the leg side, and it's hammered square of the wicket by Tim David. It goes into the boundary for 4. So David, he gets off the mark with a boundary in his very first delivery. And again, Holder just not able to hold his line and length. So at the end of 6 overs, Australia, they are 65 for 3. And just to remind you that this coverage is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. And you could also catch the coverage on CWI YouTube channel.
Yeah, Jason Holder would be very disappointed with his 2 overs, going for 6 boundaries, 3 boundaries in each one of his over, either side of that Romario Shepherd over. And Jason Holder he's one of the favorite players of mine. He gives you 100% every time he goes out there. Such a talented player, and on this occasion, on the wrong side of it.
Akil Hussain to continue. This one is short outside the off-stump cutaway, but straight to Ruston Chase at that point region. Backward point, I should say, and it's no run. So just a quick comparison here, Billy. After the power play, West Indies was 66 without loss. Australia, they're 65, but they have lost 3 wickets. Akil Hussain, and this one is fired in down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. But again, good work from She-Hope in collecting that one down the leg side. 66 for 3 now.
Akil Hussain with another wide delivery, a bit out of sorts, returning from that MLC league in the US, playing for Texas, and just struggling a little bit here with his lines.
Akil Hussain passes the umpire into David. This one, well, Green actually, this one is making room, looking to cut, but straight to Ruston Chase at that backward point position, who does nicely actually in gathering that one, diving away to his right and prevents any chance of a single. It's another dot. Well, he actually gets a single because when he dived across, it hit his hand and just trickled off for a single, but he prevented a boundary nonetheless. So it's going to be Hussain. He's into his 3rd over, none for 16. Not bad by his standard. This one is, again, just short of a length outside the off stump. Tim David stands tall, punching this one down the ground to that fielder at that long off position in Powell, and they get through for another single. So just singles coming so far. No boundaries yet in the over. 68 for 3. The Australians. Remember, they're chasing a mammoth total of 215 for victory. They managed to keep up with the run rate, but losing wickets consistently. That is the problem here. No partnerships, really. It's going to be Hussain to Green. This one is a quicker delivery on the pad. Green was looking to work it into the one side. Not making any contact. It comes off the pads, and it's another dot ball. Excellent from Hussain. Just 3 runs coming off this over.
Yeah, good comeback so far in the over. You want to finish it out strong and keep his team in contention.
Hussain in to Green. This one is a pitched up delivery driven down the ground. Again for another single. It goes to that same fielder, Powell, there at that long off boundary. It's another single. It's 69 for 3 now. The Australians. Just one delivery to come in this over to end the 3rd over. This one pitched up, driving. And it's going to be a pitched up delivery, and that's Tim Davids. It's just hammering this one again straight down the ground, and it's only a single. So that's an excellent over from Akil Hussain. Just 5 runs coming off that over. And the Australians, after 7 overs, they are 70 for 3. David, he's there on 6 from 3 deliveries. Green is on 5.
And West Indies managing to build on some dot deliveries as well. 17 in this innings, in this total of 70 and 12 singles. But there has been 11 fours and 2 sixes. That has this total. And currently 10 runs and over after 70 Australians, and a required run rate of 11.15. So West Indies can count themselves fractionally ahead in this battle. Again, it's a must-win game here. So they'll want to have their best bowlers bowling their best deliveries to keep the pressure, particularly not just on Australia, but to try and prize out that wicket of Cameron Green.
So it's going to be Moti. He would replace Holder. Moti had a decent spell in his previous match. This one is pitch stop to David, who is driving straight to the fielder at that long off position in holder. And they get through for a single. So the singles are coming. So this is not bad from the Australians. Getting the singles and, you know, if there's a bad ball, put it away for a boundary. Make it into a good over for them. And so it's going to be Moti to continue to bowl to Green. This one again, pitch stop outside that off stump. And Green is put in the front foot down the ground. Driving straight down the ground again for an easy single. So singles are coming quite easily in the end. This one again, it's pitch stop delivery, but on the leg stump, and Tim David is working this one again to the fielder at that long on boundary in Powell, and it's another single. Singles are coming quite easily here, but West Indies wouldn't mind those singles at all, because that would just keep pushing that required run rate up, which is where they want it to go. So it's going to be Moti into that's Cameron Green. This one is again just short on that leg stump line. Green is looking to work it into the onside, but got too much bat onto it. It went straight back to the bowler. It's another dot ball.
You're just wondering if Moti coming into the attack now. Akil Hussain has delivered 3 overs for 19. Just wondering if they would want to bowl him out, or if it might just be the opportunity to bring the debutant Jediah Blades back into the attack, as David and Green are still very young in their innings. Might be an opportunity to get him to come back and gain back some confidence.
So it's going to be Moti to Green. This one is down the leg side. And Green is looking to hit this one over that long on fielder, but just getting the inner half, comes off the pad as well, and it goes down the leg side for an easy single. That's one more to Green.
Yes, a series of unfortunate events there, as that one penetrating between bat and pad, missing the leg stump, but hope is in the walls as it struck him on the left knee, ballooned out and to the field, and having to come through for a leg bye. So a bit in the walls now is the captain Hope.
So it's going to be Moti. Pitch stop delivery, and Tim David goes down the ground, and it goes all the way into the stands for 6. So again, it's a pitch stop delivery, and Tim David, all he has to do is put his foot down the wicket, hitting through the line, and that goes all the way for 6. That's 6 more to Tim David, and the Australians, they move on to 81 for 3.
That one seems to have been put down in the stands by none other than Keith Atherton.
Well, we spoke about how good he is as a fielder. Well, he's not as young as he used to be.
But
so
he still looks very young.
So we can give him some credit for that. But again, remember we said, just getting the singles, the Australians, and then you pick up a boundary of the very last over, the last delivery, make it into a very good over, because 11 runs came off that over.
Yeah, they're going to keep coming at you, these Australians here. And they bat deep as well, so you're going to have to use all your guile to try and defend this total of 214 runs. They do have the firepower with David and Green out there in the middle to try and chase this down.
Still Mitchell Owen to come as well.
And Shai Hope is being attended to with that knock he received on that knee, that exposed portion that is not padded up, and that one delivery from Moti that went between bat and pad of Green, missing the leg stump and striking the inner portion of the left knee. It seems so Hope, and he's receiving a bit of treatment out there in the middle. He's going to continue keeping wicket, and of course he is the captain of this team, so he will want to stay out there. And as Ronnie has been out there for every single delivery of this game.
Yeah, definitely, and that's good to see. It shows what how fit he is in terms of just batting the 20 overs, scoring 100, and now you're out there again with the gloves on, and it's not an easy job to have the glove on after you bat so long. So that's good to see from him.
He's also the test match wicketkeeper as well. So putting in a lot of work in this series against Australia, I hope.
So it's going to be Shepherd to take up the attack, to bowl to Cameron Green. Passes the umpire. This one is pitched up delivery outside the off stump, and Green has a go at it. He got it over the infield, but there's protection in that cover boundary in Brandon King, and it's just another single. So we just, well, the viewers, our listeners can't see it, but just sort of bat of Tim David. It's actually Andre Russell's bat.
I just wonder if it's a gift that he might have received, not just in this, perhaps when he retired, just handed it over as a token of appreciation to David. Of course, Russell would have played with him and against him in all the 11 franchises that exist across in the international circuit, from Australia all the way to USA and down to South Africa as well, and up to England, in all corners of the globe. The T20 tournament and franchises is a booming business out there. A lot of these players, in fact, did participate in that Major League Cricket in the US that recently completed, with Nicholas Puran, captain, winning for the Mumbai New York team just a couple months ago.
Yeah, so Darren Sammy just giving a bit of advice to Robman Powell to send back to the keeper. Probably something they just need to do or want to tweak to maintain that pressure, to keep the pressure on. So there's a stop and play again. Again, some problems with the side screen, the digital side screen not changing to that black as they would want for this T20 affair.
Well, perhaps I get your opinion on this as well, Ronnie. With the two batters fairly new, both between them they faced 17 deliveries, and I just wonder if it was an opportunity to bring back Jediah Blades. He's just had the one over the debutant. Now you're gonna have to bring him back to bowl at some point, and with the wickets falling, might have been an opportune moment to try and get him to come back in and gain some confidence. And because the other bowlers there, Holder is going for runs, so it's not like you could have somebody come in to make up overs for Jediah Blades with Akil, Hussain, Moti and Shepherd, the other bowlers in this lineup. But it's going to be Romario Shepherd, who's been brought back into the attack. And just an opportunity missed, perhaps.
Yeah, I agree. Should have brought him back for at least one, just to give him another opportunity. So it's going to be Shepherd. He's going to take up the attack now. This one is again full and on the leg stump, flicked away by Tim David. But there is protection there at that deep square leg boundary in Rutherford, and they get through for an easy single. So just a single comment. So again, they started over, just getting the singles, rotating the strike, and they're going to look to score that boundary or that six somewhere in the latter half of the over. So it's 132 required from 70 deliveries.
Shepherd is continuing. This time he goes around the wicket. And Green just tucks it into the onside, changing it up, and he smashes it past mid-wicket into the boundary for 4. So despite the 2 singles early on in the over, the third delivery of full toss, and Cameron Green in such good form is able to put it away, and 4 runs to the Australian total, and 8.3 overs gone. That total goes on to 87 for 3. And the 12 fours and 3 sixes in this innings as Green continues to look in good touch. Just as well, another delivery. This one is outside the off stump and pitched up in a Yorker area. Goes past the outside edge of Green, angled across the right-hander. And a good dot delivery. Come back from that boundary in the last delivery. He's conceded 14 runs so far. 87 for 3 the score remains. Green is still on 11, as this time it's short of a length, and Green stands tall and looks to hit it through the offside, and he hits it in the air. This one pitched short, dug into the turf and hit high up in the air off of the back foot. Shai Hope coming around and taking the catch. So Cameron Green has to go 4-11 off of 14 deliveries. And trying to pull it into the onside, and the bat face was left open, and he was really stretching for it. So going around the wicket and not allowing him the opportunity to drive off of the front foot, and spoons it up in the air And the big wicket of Cameron Green goes now with the score on 87. And the fourth wicket down. So the Romario Shepherd over, taking a wicket despite having been struck for a boundary. He's gone for 6 runs in this over. He picks up his second wicket. We were asking the question. He took a wicket in his first over and stemmed the flow of runs as well, and was only given the 1 over. Holder came back into the attack and was struck for 3 boundaries. We were asking the question as to why Shepherd would have been taken out of the attack, and immediately upon resumption into the bowling attack, he has gotten the wicket, and the big wicket of Cameron Green. So working in his second spell is Romario Shepherd, unsuccessful, and the captain himself taking the catch. And there was a word from Darren Sammy out to Powell out there in the field to convey the message to the Captain Hope. Not quite sure what that message was, but it picked up a wicket. So 4 down now, and 87 runs on the board as Mitch Owen makes his way out to the middle. Now the much-travelled Australian cricketer, the all-rounder, and he is going to have a job here to do with 128 runs required and 67 balls left in the innings. 1 ball left in this Romario Shepherd over.
So it's going to be Shepherd to bowl to Owen. This one, it's a short delivery outside the off stump, and Owen lets it go. Well, wide signal by the umpire. So he still has 1 more to finish the over.
Well, it's the first time we're seeing he's signalling a wide for height.
So it's 88 for 4. And the Australians struggling a bit here. They are doing well, keeping up with the run rate, but losing too many wickets. That's a problem for them in this match thus far. It's going to be Romario Shepherd to finish the over. This one pitched up wide outside the off stump, and Owen, he's just leaning into that one. This sort of square driving that one through covers, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So he picks up a boundary. He gets off the mark. Australia, they are 92 for 4 after 9.
So despite having taken the wicket, Australia continues to get boundaries. And it's going to be a bit worrying for the captain, Shai Hope, who notched up his maiden 100 in T20s, and carrying his bat all the way through the course of the innings. And he certainly would want a victory in this must-win game against Australia for them to keep their hopes alive in this 5-match T20I series. And we'll make mention as well in St. Kitts, the Barbados team in that finals against the USA under-19 emerging winners in that final game, and will be crowned regional champions from the Caribbean, the under-19 men's team, despite the USA finishing atop the table. And that final games, they came out as victors.
So it's going to be Moti to continue to tame David. This one is pitched up. David is hitting this one hard. Past the bowler, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So this was pitched up, and he just hit this one really hard. Moti was really trying to get out of the way, and the fielder at that long off position was sort of straight, but he had no chance with the power that it was hit by Tim David. He picks up a boundary. He moves to 19. Australia 96 for 4.
They continue to score boundaries here. A bit of worrying here for the West Indies captain. 119 required now off of 65 deliveries. And they would certainly need boundaries if they are to get to this total. As Moti continues on in the over with varying his pace. Faster delivery this time. And a dot ball played away on the onside point.
So this time it's Moti in to David. This one is pitched up on that leg stump, and David is swinging this one away over mid-wicket into the stands. That's 6 more. So Tim David has decided that he's going to take the attack to the bowlers. He's not going to allow them to settle. He's not going to allow them to just bowl the Australians out. And he has picked up 6 more. That's a huge hit. That's a 96-meter hit. And 6 more to Australia. That 6 also brings up the 100 for Australia. It's 102 for 4 in the 10th over.
Well, it was in the arc, and in the arc is out the park as Tim Davis gets to 25 now off of 10 deliveries. And is it still neck and neck with the West Indies? Is it going to be? West Indies got to their 100 around this 10 over mark as well. 4 wickets down the Australians. And the think tank is there. Akil Hussain is with the captain, Hope, in consultation with Moti, how to proceed during the course of this over. And Akil as well, continuing on that conversation with the captain, Hope, as well Holder and Powell in consultation with each other down on the boundary edge as Moti continues in the over.
Well, Moti, this time it's a full delivery and hammered again in the same region. That's 6 more. So Tim David, he's really going here now. He has moved to, that's 31 from 11 deliveries. And the Australians, 108 for 4. Still in this game, Billy.
Most definitely, as we mentioned, this Australian team, they would bat deep. Australian sides inevitably have batting all the way down their order. And on this occasion, another boundaries, dealing in boundaries. It's the third 3 sixes in a row. Hat-tricks of 6s here, Ronnie.
Yeah, definitely 3-6 in a row for Tim David. And this is the over that they were looking for to really bring them back into this match. That's the 6th 6 of the Australians' innings. 114 for 4. We're into the 10th over. Moti getting a bit of stick here. His first one was really good, but he has gone for 22 runs so far in the over.
Well, we haven't seen Tim David bat in this series so far, and now we're getting to see a real display here from the powerhouse from Australia.
Yeah, this one from Moti, it's a pitch short of length. David is on the back foot, pulling this one again, and it goes into the stands for 6 more. So that's 4 6s in a row for Tim David. Moti, he goes for 28 in that over. And the Australians, after 10, they are 120 for 4. 95 runs required from 60 delivery, Billy. And the West Indies, they deserve a break here. They need a break here. They need some inspiration from their coach, Darren Sammy. And they have to find a way to stem the flow of runs here now, Billy.
Yeah, just an immaculate over there from power hitting on display from Tim David. There 4 6s in that Moti over. The over started with a 4. Then there was a dot ball. There was a consultation between Hope, Akil and Moti. There was a conversation being had and messages being sent out. Holder and Powell were on the boundaries having a discussion as well. But what was to follow certainly would not have been in any of those discussions. 4 6s followed that, starting off with a full toss from Moti. And he wasn't able to recuperate at all in that over. And that over, in fact, going for 28 runs, 95 needed now off of the last 10 overs, 120 for 4. And Tim David looking in ominous form, 43 from 13.
Yeah, definitely looking in serious form here is Tim David. And it brought the run rate really way down. Just requiring 95 from 60 deliveries. And that is very gettable. With the firepower still to come for the Australians. And we know how good Owen can be. We saw that in the first T20 International where he brought his team home to victory. So some work need to be done here by the West Indies bowlers as we take a quick break, and we'll be back after the drinks break. And we're back here from the drinks break. And again, it's the third T20 International. Remember, the Australians won the first two. West Indies trying to win this one to stay in the match. This broadcast is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. Also, you can catch the coverage on CWI YouTube channel. Tim David really taking the attack here, putting more teeth to the sword. And his strike rate, he is 43 of 13 deliveries. A strike rate of 330. Only 330. It's Akil Hussain to continue to bowl his last over. This one is wide, and wide signal by the umpire. One more to the total, 121 for 4. Shea Hope was animated in that drinks break, just getting some instructions to the players.
Well, Tim David has the freedom to express himself, and he's doing just that out there.
Akil Hussain in 2-0. This one is short, wide. He is cutting. This one goes to the fielder at a deep point boundary in King, and they get through for a single. So not a bad start. Good here from Hussain. He's into his 4th over. None for 21 from him. And this is good. He would want to finish really good here. He would be bowling to Tim David. And this one is pitched up on that off stump. And Tim David is just looking to open the face to try and beat that fielder and that short third man. But getting too much bat. And it went straight to the fielder, and it's a dot ball.
You know, Darren Sammy in a very animated conversation at the drinks break as umpire Butler signals a no ball and a free hit. Now bringing their trump card on, one of their trump cards at least, Akil Hussain, to finish his spell of 4 overs and committing the cardinal sin of overstepping that front line. It's going to be a free hit here, adding to the West Indies woes.
So it's going to be Akil Hussain to bowl to Tim David, who don't need a free hit to hit the ball out of the park. This one is short and pulled away, and it goes into the stands. That's 6 more. Well, actually, it goes to the roof of the stands. 6 more to Tim David. He moves to 49 from 15 deliveries. Australia, 129 for 4.
That free hit as well was not a particularly good delivery. He decided to go seam up to try and push it through, but he dragged it down instead. And it was in the arc, and in the arc is out the park, and that one disappeared out of Warner Park. And they might just have to retrieve a new ball here if they manage to get that one back. But Tim David is the man on show. It was the Shea Hope show in the first inning, but it's certainly now the Tim David show, as he's on 49 off of just 15 deliveries. And the last few deliveries, all 15 deliveries in fact, of Tim David, it reads like a baseball innings.
Well, 6 sixes for him and 2 fours in that 15. Well, he's really showing what he's capable of here, Tim David. So it's going to be Akil Hussain. What can he do here after being hit for that 6? Well, it was off a no ball as well. So it's Akil Hussain. This one is outside the off stump, cutaway. It goes fine, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So the runs keep flowing here for the Australians. That takes Tim David to his 50. He goes to 53 from their 16 deliveries. Australia, 133 for 4.
Well, Akil Hussain trying to keep it, to do the right thing and keep it wide of David, not giving him the reach to get to it. But this time stepping across off of the front foot, clawing Australia back into this innings is Tim David into this match as he closes the bat face, puts it into the ground between the wicketkeeper and third man and into the boundary for 4, and bringing up a 50 for him off of just 16 deliveries. It's his 7th T20I 50 for Tim David.
And it's Tim David. It's going to be Akil Hussain. 6 followed by a 4. This one is pitched up, and in the arc for Tim David, he goes straight down the ground and he goes out of the ground. That's 6 more to Tim David. He moves to 59, and Australia 139 for 4.
This is absolutely destructive batting here. Even Akil Hussain cannot come up with anything to keep him quiet. And again, he's swinging through that line of a pitch-up delivery from Hussain on or about the off stump. And he hits it, he spanks it outside of Warner Park and they're going to have a break here. They're going to have to get another ball, and I hate to say it, but in the arc is out the park already.
Well, it's out of Warner Park at the moment, and it's a 50-run partnership as well, coming off just 14 deliveries. 50 runs coming off just 14 deliveries. And what a knock from Tim David. 59 from just 17 deliveries. And the previous over, they were having a conversation with Moti, who went for 28. 4 sixes to end the over. But now it's Akil Hussain, who has his last 3 deliveries, 6, 4, and a 6.
19 runs in the over from Akil Hussain, and shoulders just dropping out there for the West Indies players. 2 deliveries to come in the 11th over, 139 for 4. 76 required again from Australia for victory off of 56 deliveries.
It's going to be Hussain. He needs to close this one off good here for the West Indies. To Tim David, who's really in good form. This one, it's just pulling his length back a bit outside that off stump, and Tim David, it's just on the front foot, looking to guide it, to open the face to that point region, and it goes straight to the fielder, and it's a dot ball. So a dot ball finally after 6, a 4, and a 6. So it's going to be Hussain again. How can he, just to close this over, needs to get a dot ball. Quicker delivery, whipped away off the legs by Tim David, and it's going to go straight to the fielder at that square leg boundary in Rutherford, and they're going to get through for an easy single in the end. So after 11 overs, Australia 140 for 4. Tim David, he's on 60 from 19 deliveries. Just 75 runs now required for victory from 54 balls.
Well, is it any surprise, Ronnie, that the bat he's batting with is from Dr. Dre himself? And 7 sixes is what you would come to expect from a man like Andre Russell. And this might just be a fitting tribute from Tim David to Andre Russell, the West Indies player. He is batting with Andre Russell bat. Perhaps a token of appreciation presented to Tim David, who he would have played against in so many franchises during the course of his career. The 37-year-old Andre Russell. And with that bat, Tim David is using it to pummel the West Indies bowling to all quarters, not just in the ground, but out of the ground as well.
Yeah, definitely. Excellent batting from Tim David. And now it's chase into the attack. Tim David takes off his helmet as well. This one is driven straight back past the bowler, but the long on fielder is very straight. And they did not take the single. This is strange. It was driven past the fielder. And yes, the long one was a bit straighter, but there was an opportunity for a single, not taken. Well, it's going to be chased. It's a dot ball for him to start with. This one is wide. He's round the wicket, looking to just angle it across the right-handed David. And full and wide, and David just let it go. This time, it's David. It's a chase to David. It's a full delivery, and it's hammered. It's hammered over that mid-wicket region, and it goes into the stands again for another maximum. But this one goes out of the ground again. So it's another delivery that Tim David has put out of the ground. 6 more to him. He moves to 66. The Australians 146 for 4 now.
Well, West Indies decide to make a change here and bring Ruston Chase into the attack, but it makes no difference as he's hitting the ball further and further out of the ground. It's yet another 6 off of the Dre Russell bat in the hands of Tim David, as the score now moves on to 146 for 4. 11.3 overs gone, 10 sixes, 15 fours in this Australian innings. Tim David on to 66 off of just 22 deliveries with an unspeakable strike rate of 300.
8 sixes and 4 fours in that inning from Tim David. And he's doing exactly what he accustomed to do it for whatever team he's playing for, whether it's franchise cricket, whether it's international cricket. So Chase, he's under pressure here. 6 from the first 3 deliveries. And what can he do here? This one is pitch stop delivery. So it's a pitch up delivery and driven down the ground, and that's 6 more. So it's back-to-back 6s here for Tim David. He moves to 72 from just 23 deliveries. Australia, that 6 also brings up the 150 for Australia. They are 152 for 4. And again, that one is onto the roof of the stadium.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Tim David is going to be here for a bit longer after this series as the CPL gets going. He's going to be playing for the St. Lucia Kings. And if he does have that Dr. Dre Russ bat with him here, we could very well see some fireworks yet again for the St. Lucia Kings. But he's on display here. He's quickly on to 72 back-to-back sixes in this chase over. And just 23 deliveries. Owen has been a mere spectator at the opposite end, having struck a boundary off of the first delivery he faced. He's only faced a single delivery after that, and it was to give strike back to Tim David. This is incredible batting here from the Australian middle order batsman.
And this is what the West Indies haven't got. The middle order for the West Indies haven't been able to score the runs that they were looking for. And that's the difference between the two teams at the moment. The top order have been doing the bulk of the scoring, but the middle order for the Australians have really come good for them, and I've seen them through to 2 matches so far. Could it be a third? So it's going to be Chase. Back-to-back sixes for him. What could he do here? What is his comeback? As he runs up, he bowls. This one, it's a good Yorker length delivery from him. And Tim David does well to dig that one out. And he acknowledges a good delivery from Ruston Chase. And it's actually a no ball. So it was a very good dot ball from him to begin with. But the umpire sticks his right hand on, oh, that's umpire Bassarat. And it's a no ball and a free hit. So it's a good opportunity here for Tim David again to hit another boundary or another 6. So let's see what Chase could do here. That's 13 runs off the over already. This one, it's a full toss down the leg side. He helps it round the corner behind square and picks up another boundary. So that's 4 more to Tim David. He moves to 76 from just 25 deliveries. Australia 157 for 4 now. The crowd is very animated here.
Well, West Indies doesn't seem to have any answers for Tim David here. And they would have gone out after scoring 214 runs. Very confident indeed. The first over from the debutant Jediah Blades. It wasn't Akil with the new ball. It was Blades. Went for 16. He was quickly taken out of the attack. Holder conceded 4 boundaries in his first over as well. And it's continued on from there. And after 12 overs, it's almost the writing on the wall for the West Indies.
Chase into Tim David, and this one is a full toss again on the leg stop, and he helps it over mid-wicket for 6 more. Then this one goes on top the stands again. 6 more to Tim David. He moves to 82 from there's 26 deliveries. Australia 163 for 4. And that's the end of the 12th over. And that over from Ruston Chase went for 23 runs. And it's Tim David. He moves on to 82 after 12 overs. Australia 163 for 4.
This is absolutely incredible ball striking from Tim David. Another one that he's hit onto the roof. This one coming back into the field of play after striking the roof at deep mid-wicket. And we've seen a number of full tosses bowled by both teams in these 2 innings. And another full toss there from Ruston Chase on this occasion. And this time put away for yet another 6 from David. So running out of options in terms of bowling. Jason Holder has bowled 2. Akil Hussain has bowled out, and we were getting to this. Jediah Blade at some point is going to have to come back into the innings and bowl.
Could he be the hero for his team here on debut? Jediah Blades, he would be bowling to Owen, who has just faced 2 deliveries, and he has 5. He bowls. This is a short, full delivery. Well, it's actually a full delivery outside the off stump, and Owen was just looking to really guide that one behind point to just get a single. Probably if he was looking to bat normal and get a boundary, he would have hit that for 6. But he was just looking to get David back on strike, and it's a dot ball to start for Jediah Blades.
This partnership has just about over 70 runs in it.
76 to be
76,
exact.
The contribution from Owen is just 5.
Just 5. 52 more runs required for victory from 47 deliveries. It's Blades. This time again, full outside the off stump. This time, Owen gets some bat onto it. It went into that backward point region, but that chases there at the boundary, so they get through for a single. This is exactly what the Australia wanted. It brings Tim David back on strike. He is on 82.
Yeah, and I just wonder if that is what Jediah Blades would have wanted. And you know, you'd be happy when you concede a single in this T20 format after you bowl a dot delivery. Unfortunately, well, it just might be that he might be that lucky or produces that one delivery that pries out the wicket of David, who's on 82 off of just 26 deliveries.
So it's going to be Blades to bowl to a well-set Tim David. This one is short. David is on the back for just guiding it straight to that fielder at that point boundary. And they get through for a single. So he moves on to 83. It's 165 for 4.
David in discussion with the umpire as they come through for that single. Umpire Butler, the non-strikers in. Just wondering what that conversation might be about, as the total goes on to 165. 50 runs now required off of 45. And a good over so far from Jediah Blades, the young man.
Yeah, this is exactly what the West Indies needed, just to stem that run flow a bit. And it's Blades the man to provide that. So it's gonna be Blades in to, that's Owen. This one's a good short delivery. Owen is looking to pull. It goes up in the air, but just falling short of Jason Holder, who was there at that long on boundary. So it looked like it was an opportunity there for Blades to pick up his first wicket, but falling just short. But again, another single, which is not bad, because David brings Tim David back onto strike. He's on 83. So this time it's going to be Blades into David. What can he do here? This one is full, and it's hammered straight down the ground, straight to the fielder. That's Jason Holder, and it's just another single. So this is a very good over from Jediah Blades here. Just 4 runs coming off of 5 deliveries. It is exactly what they would have wanted after 2 very big overs that's actually 3 very big overs. That's from Moti, Akil Hussain and Ruston Chase. Now it's a very good over from Blades. So Blades in to Owen. This passes the umpire. Short delivery, hammered by Owen, but straight to the fielder and that deep American boundary in Hetmeyer, and they get through for an easy single. So at the end of 13, an excellent over from Blades. Just 5 runs coming off the over. Australia, they are 165 for 4. Tim David, he's on 84, and Owen, he is on 8.
Yeah, that over just being applauded by the West Indies bowling coach. Not much to cheer about for the West Indies fans here, but the 2 Ravi Rampal kids are there witnessing this type of scoring, and they've been very much entertained throughout both innings, in fact. Firstly by Shaiho Brandon King, and now by Tim David, who's on 84 off of 28 deliveries. But something to applaud there, that one over from Jediah Blades. Ravi Rampal would have been happy that the bowler selected coming in for his debut, coming back from that over, conceding 16 runs opening the bowling and doing quite well, and just singles and a dot ball in his second over. So good going there for the youngster, 23 years old. Yeah,
and they're short balls. That's exactly what he was doing, hammering the ball into the pitch. It's going to be slower outside the pitch, but it's going to be Romario Shepherd. It's going to be Romario Shepherd. This one is pitched up, and it's hammered. It goes down the ground, over the head of the fielder at that long off boundary, and it's into the crowd. That's 6 more. So Mitchell Owen now, he gets into the attack, and he hits his first 6. He goes to 14, and Australia continues to dominate this game.
Yeah, that would be a shot that Michael Owen would have been proud of. Real Madrid and Liverpool player. And Mitchell Owen there, just, he's not missing out either. He gets a boundary for himself. He's on to 14. All of the ball striking has been coming from the opposite end, but now he gets in on it.
It's, it's Shepherd. This time it's short. And Owen is on the back foot pulling this one, but straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. And all he gets is a single. So it's 175 for 4 now. Good start to the over again by the Australians.
Yeah, we said at the start of this game that West Indies would need to score over 200 runs because there's such talent and depth in this. Even though it's a fairly inexperienced batting lineup, there's still a lot of experience there.
So it's going to be Shepherd into Tim David. This one is short, pulled away. Does it have the legs? Yes, it does. It goes into the stands at a deep wicket boundary, and that's 6 more to David. He moves to 90 from 29 deliveries. Australia, 181 for 4. Just 34 more runs required now.
Yeah, there's good mix of experienced players as well as new players here in this Australian lineup. Maxwell, Marsh, Inglis, Cameron Green, and now Tim David. For the first time we're seeing him in the series, and we are seeing what he can do. He's no stranger to the Caribbean, playing in the CPL, and we've seen this type of ball striking from him before, but it's much better this time. 90 off of 30 he has so far. What an incredible innings from Tim David.
Shepherd, this time he gets the Yorker, he nails the Yorker, but David is able to just angle the bat and get it into that point region, and he gets through. Well, it goes straight to the fielder, so it's a dot ball. This is good from Shepherd after being hit for a 6, but still 13 runs off the over, which is excellent. It's going to be Shepherd. What can he do here? Is this an opportunity? So it's going to be Shepherd. Pitch up delivery and hit in the air. Is it going to go all the way? No, it's dropped. Well, it was hit straight to the fielder, who just, that's Brandon King, who just had to take a few steps to his left and take the catch. But he puts it down. And that's Tim David, who is on 90. What a catch that would have been. What a change to the match that would have been. But Brandon King not able to take it. He just had to take a few steps coming off that sort of corner boundary, and he was unable to take it. Drop catch. Tim David moves on to 91. Australia, really an opportunity not taken. So it's going to be Shepherd. This one is in the air. Again, dropping just short of Morty. So that's 1 more to, that's actually 2 more to Owen. He moves to 17. So at the end of 14, it's 182 for 4. It's 84 for 4. It's all happening here at Warner Park.
The Shepherd could have picked up his 3rd wicket there, the destructive Tim David. It was not to be. Brandon King picked up a nice catch at backward square, deep backward square, earlier on in the match. And it was not to be. He picked up the wicket of Josh English, who scored 78. And this time, he scored 78 in the previous game. He had an opportunity to take a catch. Tim David, who was on 90, kind of flicked it in the air off the front foot, wasn't in total control of the shot, couldn't get the distance as a result. And coming off of the deep mid-wicket boundary, Brandon King, Australian style, he tried to take that catch with fingers pointing to the sky. It burst through his hands. He did not interlock the fingers, and it went through the hands and struck him on the shoulder and gave Tim David a life. And catches win matches, Ronnie. We saw so many go down, 5 or so in the previous game, and now 1 here, and it would have been a very big wicket. With the scores now, for the first time, it's ducked under runs required and balls to face, balls to come.
Holder to take up the attack now. His first 2 overs costing him 27 runs. This one is again a low full toss, driven down the ground by Tim David, straight to the fielder at that long on position, and they get through for a single. Score moves on to 185 for 4. So it's very easy here for the Australians, but that wicket of Tim David would have changed things a bit. It would have made it a bit difficult because it would have been a new batter. And it's going to be Jason Holder to continue. This one, slower delivery, looking to hit this one down the ground was Owen, but it was slower, Yorker link, and he just managed to just get it back to the bowler. And there's no run, so dot ball. This is good from Holder here. West Indies need to get wickets quickly if they are to get back into this match. It's all too easy now for the Australians. 30 runs required from 34 deliveries at the moment. Holder, what can he do? Could he get a wicket here? He's into Owen. This one is in the air. There's an opportunity. Falling just short of that man, Brandon King. He's everywhere the ball is going at the moment, Brandon King. But he was unable to take the catch. That was well short of him. And it's just another single to the total. 186 for 4. 29 runs required from 33 deliveries.
They're just the faces of the West Indies players looks disappointing out there, and they would have been eager for anything to come their way to try and get the wicket of David, as everything was being hit out of the ground. Did get the opportunity for the catch, it went down, and David continues on stroking it down the ground, and he's been a bit more circumspect since that opportunity went down as he nears 100.
Yeah, definitely. He realized that he has to stay there. He has to see his team home to victory. But you have to give credit to the bowlers. Blades bowled an excellent over, just conceded 5 runs. Now Holder is bowling a very good over. Romario Shepherd bowled a decent over as well. And it's Holder here bowling a very good over. Just 3 runs coming off the first 4 deliveries. And it's going to be Holder. What can he do here? Could he stem the flow of runs? He's bowling to Tim David. This one is short. It's off the outside head. It's over the fielder at that short third man, and it's one bounce into the fence for 4. So it's all going the way of Tim David at the moment. Well, actually, it's Owen who hit that one. He got the top edge, which went over the fielder at that short third man, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So Owen decided that he's going to get into the action now. He picks up another boundary. He moves to 22 from 12. And the partnership goes to 100. 100 from Dan's 40 deliveries. 78 from Tim David and 22 from Owen. This one is a full toss. Hammered down the ground. But there is protection down there in Powell. And they get through for a single. So that 4 made it into a decent over. That's 8 runs coming off the over. Not bad at all from Holder, but in respect to the game, it's not a good over. After 15 overs, the Australians 192 for 4. Remember, this coverage was brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. Also, you can catch this catch this coverage on the CWI YouTube channel.
In Australia, just going past their previous total, West Indies had posted 189 in that first game. They got to 190 for 7 in 18.5 overs. This time, 192 for 4 inside 15 overs. So they're going even with a better strike rate and just 30 deliveries to come. 23 runs to get.
So it's going to be Blades to continue. Bowled a very good over his second over, just conceded 5 runs. This time it's short, pulled away, and this goes all the way for 6. So again, he tried again that short delivery into the pitch that worked for him in his previous over, but Owen was waiting for it this time, and he hammered it over that deep mid-wicket region into this crowd for 6. That's 6 more to him, and that takes the total to 198 now for 4.
Yeah, Owen in tremendous form in this year 2025, from the BBL to the MLC, and here now in the Caribbean against West Indies. They're pulling this one off of the front foot, locking those elbows and getting maximum with that strike in the first delivery of the Blades over.
Blades into Owen. This one is wide outside the off stump and signaled wide by the umpire. He was looking for that wide Yorker, but just fired in a bit too wide. And wide signal by the umpire. 1 more to the total. It's 199 for 4 now.
Blades, he'd want to come back. He'd want to finish well despite the result. It's his first game on debut. And we haven't seen him. He opened the bowling. He's not been able to get the ball to swing back into the right-handers. It's predominantly gone across the right-handers, which would have been his strength as a left-arm fast bowler. Hence, he's given the new ball ahead of Hussain.
It's going to be Blades again to Owen. This time is again short, slower ball bouncer, but Owen was waiting on it. He hit it square of the wicket, but there is that fielder at deep mid-wicket boundary, and they get through for a single. So he moves to 30 from 15 deliveries. That single also brings up the 200 for the Australians. They are 200 for 4.
Well, the question might just be with 15 runs to get. Owen on 30 off of 15, and Tim David now just 7 runs short of 100. Blades with ball in hand.
So it's Blades into David. It's a good length delivery, pitched up, and David is just pushing it back to the bowler. There's no run. Looking for that Yorker as Blades. So that is excellent from the young man. Good comeback from him. David, he's on 93 from 34 deliveries. 15 more runs required. Could he get 100 here?
Well, it would be his maiden 100. Doesn't have an ODI 100 either. So he would welcome his maiden 100.
Well, the way Owen is batting, Owen could score those 15 runs before he gets to that 100.
Which is why I asked the question.
So this one is a short and hammered straight back past the bowler, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So that takes Tim David to 97 from 35. And well, it was really a short delivery, but it was hit very hard. And Blades, he just feels sorry for him there. He was just trying to get out of the way. There was no chance of him taking that catch. The umpire was getting out of the way, and it went straight back over the bowler head and into the boundary for 4.
Just 11 runs required now off of 26 deliveries running, and just 3 away now.
Well, Tim David looking for that 100. This time it's Blades. Again, looking for that Yorker. It ended up being a low full toss, driven down the ground by Tim David. Goes straight to the fielder, and they get through for a single. So that's another single that moves him on to 98 from 36 delivery. Australia 205 for 4. 10 more runs required from 25 deliveries.
And it will certainly be, if he does get there, he's just 2 runs short. Certainly will be one of the fastest T20 hundreds if he manages to get there.
So a wonderful 100 from Shea Hope earlier in the first innings. Batting from the full 20 overs, getting to 100. But now we are seeing another, well, he's on 98. We're not saying he didn't get to 100 as yet. But it's another player looking to get that 100 mark. And he only scores his 98 in 36 deliveries.
So Johnson Charles got to 100 against South Africa out of 39 deliveries. And Abhishek Sharma, 37 deliveries for India against England. Rohit Sharma of 35 deliveries. And Miller from South Africa off of 35 deliveries as well. Those are, well, he's just 1 delivery ahead of that. So that is the lineup in terms of hundreds. And just 10 required now. And Owen is on strike. And if given the opportunity, he will put one away as well. He's been striking with a 200 strike rate as well. So he's not been backward in this innings at all. Good support to Tim David.
Well, it's the last delivery of the over from Blades. Blades. Short delivery, pulled. Is it has the legs? No. It goes straight into the hands of Powell, but he steps over the rope, so that's 6 runs. Well, what an opportunity for Blades to get his maiden wicket. It was hit very hard down the ground by Owen, but it went straight to that man, Rovman Powell. He took the catch, but he was falling back when he took the catch, and in trying to maintain his balance, his leg just went over the boundary, and it's 6 runs. So that's, well, it shows the type of day and match that the West Indies are having on the field when that sort of things happens to them.
It was hit so powerfully back from Owen that it pushed Rovman Powell over the boundary with his back leg. He didn't have the presence of mind to just toss it up in the air after catching it, and he had such a fraction of a second really to make that judgment.
Well, this one is Shepherd, and it's on the leg stop, and it's flicked away by Tim David, and it goes into the boundary for 4. And that's 100 for Tim David. He goes to 102 from 37 deliveries, And look at the celebration. He is very happy, very impressed with that. And his teammates, they are very happy. Not just for the 100, but it's maiden 100 for Tim David. And it's 100 that seals the victory for Australia as well. They win this match by 6 wickets. And that's the series. So they are taking the series 3-0 so far with 2 more games to come. And it's just now a matter for West Indies to try and salvage something in the series. So Australia winning this one by 6 wickets on the back of a magnificent 100 from Tim David. He scores 102 from 37 deliveries, 6 fours and 11 sixes, a strike rate of 275.
And he was lucky as well that it was the end of the over, because Owen had just struck a 6 to be on 36 not out off of 16 deliveries of the final ball of the last over of Blades, and Powell just stepping over the rope, and Blades disappointed that he didn't pick up his first wicket on debut, and luckily David was on strike with just 4 runs to win, and he put it away to get to that 102 not out off of just 37 deliveries. And we did make mention that West Indies needed to get over 200 runs to defeat this Australian batting lineup. Tim David, who we've not seen, had the opportunity to bat in this series so far. And boy, did we get a chance to see him bat. Such incredible ball striking. And really, it has to be said that none of the West Indies bowlers really had any answer in dealing with the striking of Maxwell at the start, as well as Mitch Marsh, the captain, who struck 5 fours, Marsh, 3 fours, Maxwell, and 1 6. Inglis as well, 2 fours and 1 6 in that knock of 15. The 2 openers going for 22 and 20 respectively. Cameron Green for 11 out of 14. He was the leading run scorer going into this third T20. Tim David and Mitch Owen finishing off the innings there for Australia. 11 sixes, as Ronnie mentioned, 6 fours in that knock of 102. And not backward either was Mitch Owen with 3 sixes and 2 fours off of 16 deliveries with a strike rate of 225 as well. 9 extras in the innings, and the bowlers really were under the gun, Ronnie.
Yeah, definitely. Jediah Blades, his 3 overs, none for 40. Should have had a wicket in his last delivery. Jason Holder, 3 overs, 1 for 35. Akil Hussain, 4 overs, none for 39. Romario Shepherd, 3.1 overs, 2 for 39. Gurukech Moti, he had 2 overs, none for 38. And Roston Cheese, he had that 1 over, none for 23.
Now, of course, hindsight is 2020. This is 2020 cricket. The third one, Australia clinching the series as well with this victory. They would have been very confident, West Indies, posting 214 for 4 in their 20 overs, with the captain Hope getting to 102 not out, carrying his bat. But it has to be said, and we've pointed to it during the course of the West Indies innings, where that middle order tends to fall apart a bit, and we were making mention, if people want to analyze, and there are going to be a lot of people analyzing this defeat here in this series by the West Indies. We saw Ruston Chase, we made mention of it, coming in 1 down in the first game and getting to 60 off of 32 deliveries with a partnership of 91 with his captain Hope. And we were wondering in the second game, we saw Hetmeyer coming ahead of him. Chase was bumped down the order to 4 and got to 16. In this game, there was no Ruston Chase in the lineup. Hetmeyer again went 1 down, but we saw Rutherford followed by Powell, and then Shepherd in the last over coming out to bat. And just wondering, Ronnie, was there an opportunity, because they were scoring so quickly, over 10 runs, over 11 runs and over at times. But you have to think back that Chase, who could have scored 60 with extraordinary batting in that first game, wasn't given the opportunity to come out and bat in this innings, to try and get them, in fact, over 214 runs.
Yeah, definitely. That probably something that they would need to look at and discuss in their team meeting. What was the strategy behind not sending Ruston Chase in early? But at the end of the day, they got to 214, which they thought would have been a good total. right? I mean, on the back of that wonderful 100 from the captain, Shea Hope, they were thought, well, yeah, 215, 14, we have a good chance of trying to defend this. And they started really well, picking up wickets consistently. Yes, the Australians were scoring at over 10 runs and over, but they were picking up wickets consistently and putting pressure. But then Tim David, he came to the crease and just took the game away from the West Indies. He was just hitting the ball out of the park with relative ease. Every single bowler felt the wrath of him. And in the end, he ended up with 100 and took Australia to victory. Again, another huge partnership taking the Australians to victory.
Yeah, over 100 runs in that partnership. Close to 130 runs or so in that partnership. There was one opportunity of a drop catch by Brandon King, trying to deny the 100 to Tim David, but there was no denying his aggression, his power striking abilities. And he came out to bat, as we saw, with that gift of a bat from Andre Russell. The Dr. Dre stamped on that SS bat, and he made the most of it, using that bat to sink West Indies in this series, and 3 defeats in a row. And how are they going to bounce back? There is Matthew Ford there in the squad. We saw him notch up one of the fastest 50s in the ODI, so he bowls as well, can open the bowling. There's the option of him coming into the lineup if they are looking for changes. And I think certainly Darren Sammy and co will be looking for changes in this lineup, having suffered 3 defeats.
Yeah, definitely. So it's all to play for pride now for the West Indies to try and at least win 1 out of the 5. And do join us tomorrow for the 4th T20 International between the West Indies and the touring Australians. Remember, Australia winning this third encounter by 6 wickets, and they go up 3-0 in the series. So remember, this broadcast was brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group, and also the coverage was heard on CWI YouTube channel. So on behalf of myself, Ronnie Bikramdas, and Billy Fulong, we want to say thank you for joining us for this coverage, and do join us tomorrow again at 7 p.m. where we bring you the 4th one day, the T20 International, and see if West Indies could get a victory here and get back into the series. So thank you very much, and good night from us.
Talk is streaming at freedom106.5.com. This is Freedom 106.5 FM, 106.5 FM. Your solution for current affairs and talk. Join the conversation today as we build a better nation. Insightful discussions and interviews on national progress, the latest developments in environmental, social, and governance, plus corporate social responsibility. Freedom 106.5 FM gives you a voice. Freedom to inspire. Freedom to change. Speak your mind with Freedom 106.5 FM.
The world but don't let anyone tear them away. Hold on, there will be tomorrow. In time, you'll find the way. And a hero comes along with the strength to carry on. And you cast your fears aside, and you know you can survive. When you feel like hope is gone, look inside you and be strong. And you'll finally see the truth, that a hero lies in you. That a hero lies in you.
Wise men say only fools rush in. Falling in love with you. Wise men say only fools rush in, but falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be the same? Falling in love with you. As the river flows gently to the sea, darling, so we go. Some things were meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too. I can't falling in love with you. As the river flows gently to the sea, darling, so we go.